your information. Todo mundo que baixa. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for salvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get found, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but you got it. Yes, but you got it. To get your information, todo mundo to be baixa. Spoon, gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for salvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
Okay. Good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are and whatever you are doing. A pleasant welcome from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. Welcome to your most preferred nighttime show from Monrovia. This is the Spawn Talk here on Spawn 107.5. The show has been simulcast on Fabric 101.1. You can also catch us on our various social media platforms: Spawn TV Live, Super TV Live, Fabric TV Live, and of course, there our YouTube channel. So wherever you are this evening, whatever you are doing, all you've got to do is to invite someone to view or listen alongside you, because as usual, the show promises to be very, very captivating. My name is Yekezi Zwobel, sitting in this evening as your producer. And of course, let's have a wonderful time together on the Speak Your Mind segment of the show. Speak Your Mind segment is the segment that gives you the opportunity to call in and tell us what's on your mind, what's confronting you in your various communities, what's bothering you. Or probably you want to speak to some of the national trending happenings in the country. Well, that's the segment that all of that is done on. So good evening, good afternoon from the United States of America. If you're watching us from that location, this beautiful, beautiful Thursday evening from Liberia, we'd like to say welcome and let's have a wonderful time here. Let's now welcome you to the Speak Your Minds segment. So you can call us now. Call us on 0770-417724, 0555-101075 are the numbers to put it through. 0555-101075. But also the radio the Win Liberia Wisiwasa promotion is on here and it's giving out up to $10,000 Liberian dollars to lucky winners. So all you've got to do to be a part of the draw is to dial the playing code, which is *255*4#. Once you dial the playing code, it takes you to the payment of the playing fee, which is 50 Liberian dollars or 25 USD. The next thing you want to do is to enter your mobile money PIN to confirm the payment. And once you do that, you automatically enter the draw and you stand a chance to win for yourselves up to 10,000 Liberian dollars. So the dashboard is open from now until 12 o'clock tonight. So even if you don't have money on your mobile money account right now to play, you can try right now. Go ahead and put money on your account to give you the chance to play and stand a chance here to win up to 10,000 Liberian dollars. So the only requirement is you must have a valid non-star cell GSM SIM card that is registered with mobile money. Okay, so that is it right there for you. Let's now go to the lines and hear from Liberians. What's on your minds this evening? Let's talk to this first person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
And good evening to my peace-loving people of the problem of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear brother. Yekesi Segbe in studio in Liberia. Here again, the name remain Efanso A.F. Kamara. Back to our next show. My concern has to deal with the issue, the saga circulating in our country relating about the state-run university. It's but for me up to this time, the state-run university have not resumed activities or reopened the university for administrative to be carried on. And wherein at the time, I can remember when my memory can set me right.
What did you just say?
Professor
Afonso, hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you just want to repeat what you just said? That the state-run university is not yet open? Is that what you're saying?
I want to, that to me, up to this time, the university has not been renovated, and it's a setback to the student community that up to this time we are not going for enrollment. I can remember semester before last that brought the interim president to power, Professor Professor Conte, Hassan Conte, and at this time, the money was given to the university faculty for the renovation through the office of the president at the time, Hassan Conte, 10 million. What is it that they can't import the university has not been on the place? There are serious problems for the student community of the nation. We are not resume academic sojourn. So it's very bad. On a serious note, the government to come in intervention.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling and making your point. Let's hear this person out. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yagazi, how about it, Yagazi?
I'm good.
Yagazi. Tell the Liberian people respectful. Look, the West Food doing for we people, Yagazi. They want a crew man called Pakapa. Yagazi, you know called Pakapa?
I don't know, except you tell me.
When they say Pakapa, means they're like real. Yagazi, they see what they doing for us. You not get $5 to pay center. But Yagazi, let me tell you what is on my mind. You know, Yagazi, what is on my mind making me dry. I just getting dry. I can't even get fat. But I just getting dry on the reactive government. Yagazi,
yeah, please say it now.
It's frustrating.
What is it?
But Yagazi, according to the main issue, there is a board of Tabu Rasta. Yagazi, I'm joining you for listen. Yagazi, you want to know what on my mind?
Sabu Rasta, please go ahead. You're taking up more time. Say nothing.
Yeah, Yagazi, let me tell you what is on my mind. Yagazi, what is on my mind? Look, Yagazi, the issue about the rule of law. In every nation, to build a republic, Yagazi, you know, respect of the rule of law. And the United Party put to order in the arrest a general arrested for the rule of law. But Yagazi, let me tell you, the people is breaking the rule of the law. Yagazi, is breaking the rule of law. Yagazi, Article 11C. Nothing you say? Hey, Yagazi?
Abu, please go ahead.
Thank you. Article 11C, Yagazi, Article 11C, 11A, it says no, it says all Liberian citizens, we are born equal when it comes to the law. It says all should have equal rights when it comes to protection of the law. Yagazi, my uncle died in Moria prison as spiritual educator. Look, the parents send out what poor in the he will choke with tea.
Thank you.
I said, no, you know what I got with tea.
Thanks for calling. Thanks for making your point. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
Michael calling from the rehab community.
Michael's calling. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my issue have to do with representing for the family at the bomb castle because saying this.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Representing always in the notion like people who in favor of like the only people that get a man helping. They helping like somebody told me that the man like he don't get time to support the issue of education. Maybe when you're having to go to him discussing, I don't get beg or rest, then he want to help you on it. He beg or rest. Leaving from the man's house road to go to the house. No, the columns only said waiter, right? Yeah, plenty one level, take there, hand cover on the bump on it. So when they look pay visits, I just look at it, how the people there did this? How one of people there wait behind here when they go internet, living big left, they ride the best of car, but the people, the late people die suffering, drinking water there, the pump, right opposite there, from their spot, people suffering there for water. So that's how to talk to people in there around here when they voting, that is vote right.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Thanks for making your point. Let's talk to another person. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
I guess good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
So I guess my issue tonight squarely has to do with Fubi.
Okay.
Yeah, Fubi. You can see there is no reason why the people of district number 9 always rejecting Fubi at the ballot box. Fubi is very deceptive. Fubi get a brave mind whenever Stanton put on an opinion poll and it did not go fully way. Say you classify the different people opinion to be CDC opinion, which is wrong. You cannot say because it did not go your way at that time, so it means that the other party, make that so. So what is Fubi saying? That is, Fubi trying to say to me or to us that that's no physician living in District 9 is only reason why he is always rejected. So that Fubi deception and whatever to talk on is, yeah, on our part. The second one
No, thank you. Others are on the line. They have to make a point as well.
Quickly.
Let's talk to another person, please. Let's give others a chance. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Your line is breaking up. You want to do some adjustment and hello?
Am I clear? Am I clear?
Oh, okay, you are much better. Let's hear you.
Okay, thank you. I said my name is David. Why am I now?
Okay, please go ahead. Your line, David, is still breaking up. I don't know what's the issue, but you want to do some adjustment and call us back.
Okay.
Yeah, please do that. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Hello? Okay. Hello, your name.
Hello.
Good evening. Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from?
My name is Andrew Wanewo, and I'm calling from the Oro Bell.
Andrew, let's hear you.
So, even though I was not listening to you, it was something on my mind that I want to talk about.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yes, if you just pass by the gate, let's say the road leading from Banasio to Freeport, you cross it, they're going to 24 way. Right after you pass by the Freeport gate, on the left side of the new road that people build there, the trucks are taking over that whole place. The people park the trucks till 2 cars can just pass by each other over there. You know, wild road. It's just so bad that the people be building the road and trucks continue to park along the road like that. Where these trucks were parking before? Where were they parking before the place was built? It's so bad that trucks will be parking along the road like that. What the trucks have to know where to park their trucks are supposed to be on a main road. Yeah, my brother, that's why on my mind it's really bad. Seriously. And that whole Bannerville Bell said, trucks will always park on that road. And I said they get free from around there.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling and thanks for making your point. I hope the city authority can take you from that. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Daniel Mengwa Ako from Sokoni, Gaza.
Daniel, please go ahead.
Yeah, this is my first time calling on Spawn. I've tried several times, more than 10 times to get to you.
Okay.
What is on my mind has to do with the judicial system in our country. I know if there was somebody in the opposition or somebody who does not have money, that person would have handled that person. That person would have been in jail before even doing the test in the first place. The question is, where should that particular man be before all of the investigation being done? The next thing, I beg of you, I'm appealing to you to connect this number with Isaac Doe. I want to talk with Isaac Doe privately, please.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. That's my number.
Okay, so I hope you can call the orange number after this segment, yeah? Then I can do that.
Okay, I will do.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, brother. Good to all listeners.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Brother G, asking what they're calling from Pinze Ibi Toboro.
Okay.
What really on my mind is, it is true that we are suffering like Nigeria. But why are we suffering? Just elected His Excellency Joseph Mobaga for 6 years to rule the country. My brother, we haven't gone 2 years that you find a whole lot of opposition who are unwilling to cooperate with the government. And I'll be frank with you. If things got worse, His Excellency Joseph Mobaga and his family will not suffer. It will be the layman down there who will suffer. It will be us that will be suffering. I mean, the man has a mandate for 6 years. You see how some opposition say they will not support the government. I mean, they want the government to fail. For heaven's sake, is Joseph Boga going to be affected directly? The men down there, so how they suffer not come up? Why can't we cooperate with the government, work with the government, and make sure the right thing is being done? Nobody want to get good suggestion. Opposition are there. Now look in the government. I say why honorability have put himself into it. You think for me, I'm President honorability say he does not want to be president. And him, I mean, you think for him, if you go, I will not chastise him. I'm against him. So let us support the government. Let them on 2029. We can run our campaign. We haven't gone 2 years. A lot of
thank you.
Around.
Thank
so
you.
Liberians, let us support this government.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling and making your point. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, guys, I joined the conversation from Kingsville. My name is Joe.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Thank you. So my attention has been drawn to the alleged rape case involving the deputy minister. Yeah, I want to plead with every one of us, Liberian. You know, it's not bad to call for impunity measure, but the question here is, this allegation has not been proven. For those of us who want the minister to go to jail, my question here is, what will happen? The man goes to jail, he is being punished without investigation to be found guilty. He having to win the case.
That's what has been done in other cases. That is why folks are calling on the police, on the government to act in similar direction that they've been acting in before.
So yeah, for me, the police or the prosecuting arm should not be held liable. The legislature needs to go back drawing board and relook at the law. What was saying? Somebody was just accused and you incarcerate that person. Now investigation has proven this person right. Not being
so the person once you're accused of rape, especially that very high degree or serious criminal act. I mean, raping a minor is a first degree felony. So once you're accused of that, what happens is that all the police needs to establish is a reasonable suspicion. Reasonable suspicion. So once a reasonable suspicion is established, I mean, the accused can be arrested. And in this particular case, I think from the look of things, a reasonable suspicion has been, established. So the accused must be in jail. That's what civil society organizations and ordinary citizens are calling for. Yeah.
For you only let me use up my time. So Moreover is not a village, right? I agree there was a funding. But the funding, there is no proof that it was a brother who committed it. That somebody used their mouth to say, so person did this to me. Well, we can't wait for investigation to hold a man liable.
And there were the issue of reasonable suspicion comes in. But thank you.
So, okay, before I leave you, let me ask this question.
Yeah.
So what happens if the man win a case and decide to take the family, to the tax? Will we not be the same people around here saying the man using a governmental power? If the man having to win a case. Okay. Because they get working around, who knows? Whether somebody might have done something to her and they try to use the minister's name.
What are you saying then? Are you saying that DNA must firstly establish this the minister's link to the act before you be arrested?
What?
Are you saying DNA test must be done before the minister can be arrested? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
But that has not happened in other cases.
But that should it is what should be happening, because you guys, we're not careful here in this country. People will be, levying allegations against people, and they'll just be going
so
to
there's something the law I continue to say they call reasonable suspicion. So once there is reasonable suspicion that you committed an act,
but suspicion is not a fact.
It's not a fact. That's why I said reasonable suspicion. That is, preliminary investigations have been done, and the guys on lead that you were involved in the act. You can be arrested, especially for such criminal act, such felonious.
But man, you honor the same law. They said the accused.
I'm sorry, thank you. We're taking up other people's time. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but you see, the accused is proven innocent until being found guilty.
Yeah, but the man is innocent now in the investigation process until.
But why should we be calling for a jail sentence only?
Because the crime is a non-bailable offense.
Well, anyway, God will have a major contribution.
Thank you very much.
I will advise that we wait for investigation.
All right, thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm great. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, about the rape. Actually, my brother left the land just now. He was saying something like makes sense, but in other poor cases, we don't see the process going through. So I think the law should take its course. If the man is guilty, he's serve in jail, because one thing too, sometimes those children rely on people. We have to consider that also. It was then before yesterday, I was walking between the police academy to go to junction. I meet two guys. We're talking one teenage girl. So I pass. I go to private bar. So I left from the private bar. I was walking, coming again, because the person I will go receive. I don't see the person. So I was coming again. I see they were having conversation. At the end of the day, they were walking with the lady. So I said, what happened? And one EPA guy, one guy told me that, I said, the lady in explaining, in anti-beating, in left onto the house. I said, as the other guy, I said, what's the favor you want to do for the guy? He said, wanted to get to the house, you go sleep there. I said, no, you don't do that type of thing. So in case the guy go and sleep with you, at the end of the day, the guy say something, in family say something happened. So he said, okay, it makes sense. So I said, okay,
please summarize the story, because others are on the line.
So to summarize the story, so I said, okay, the only thing we can do now, we came to the police station. At the end of the day, you should go and sleep to the police station. In the morning, the police may take him to an empty place and go explain better. So in what way going to the police station, as soon as I see the police station in one back camp, we decided to run, and the police never chase behind. So I chasing claim right. They played a guy Cool FM.
Yeah.
So it was a little tough, because I don't know what, maybe he do bat into an antenna. So I dragged him to the police station in that between the police and Cool FM there. We stuck there. We start hauling some guys and can. So he said, I want raper. I said, I cannot just rape you. So you don't know that we are already go to the police station. So the guy said, okay, let's go to the police. We'll go to the police. Then ask me, why do you live? I said, I live police academy. It was the guy that asked. He said, I know why the man living. He said, but why the man say he wanted to kill you? He said, no. I said, but I live police academy. What the sense he make? But I want to rape the guy, I bring him to the police station. Okay. So at the Chak quarter, woman and children place there, they asked to the other depot. I said, but I've come and filed the get complaint. So, but when the guy see the police, he run away. So at the end of the day, if that police woman not going to use that what is that by the time I'm going to be in serious predicament.
Okay.
You understand? So sometimes those children just lie to people on pony. So okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks for narrating your experience. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Hello, I hope I'm better.
You are good.
Okay. My name is David Wamemba and I call from district number 3.
David, please go ahead.
You can see, I want to say thank you for the conversation tonight, or giving us the privilege to have our voices and heard on your platform. Well, on the issues of this rape, honestly, over the past time, when cases of this have been raised, people who are alleged to be the rapists are arrested, placed behind bars while investigations are ongoing. Especially when they found, a link linking that person to that particular act. Why should a minister be given a preferential treatment? I hope the police will also give preferential treatment to others. I'm not encouraging anybody to rape, to go and rape. But there is an early. I hope preferential treatment will also be given, and just giving preferential treatment to this minister.
Thank you.
It's not above the law. We also go to this rescue team, and I'm looking up to the president. Shots of mesh not even be close to your government.
Thank you.
So the bucket get rid of this man.
Thank you
That's
very much.
a complete disgrace. Thank you so kindly.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Well, Yegazi, this is Emmanuel P. or Sir Lawrence brother. I call from Carleton, Pennsylvania, and Philadelphia.
Okay, Emmanuel, welcome. Welcome to the show. Let's hear you out.
Thank you. Yes, been following your show and listening to most of the callers. I listened to the other guy, and he was talking about the process of, letting Ibrahim be out and all of what he was saying. Justice has not been said to ordinary Liberians to admit. What you feel you can do to an ordinary person, you can still do it to the minister. The first thing there is we put the people in the position they are not better than any other person. So if Brian did something and then government feel that what he did, he have already been proven, let him go to jail. You can't keep the man outside and then you be saying you want to do fluorescent, whatever you want to do it. The man should be kept in police custody, not outside. He should be kept. The same thing you do to ordinary people. We've been in our country, we watch a lot of people went to jail without even investigation. Even the South Beach over there today, there are other people that went to jail over there for costing for life and things there. They have not seen justice. They have not found justice. So it should not be something that people be defending government officials. That's what's spoiling our country. You see the consignment of drugs they arrested today. And those are things that spoil because you got big people behind it, and at the end, nothing will happen. Brian should go to jail. Is that extra than other people? That's the only thing, brother, I got to say. He should go to jail, and the investigation should go on. Even if they have not found he responsible, he should be in jail. He should be in jail like the same thing they do to ordinary people. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, Emmanuel. It's been a wonderful time having you on. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening, Yegazi.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, man, you business is coming in our video calling of TV.
Really, man, let's hear you.
Yeah, what's on my mind? Let me say, the evidence president, Julia Imam Pagasino, the greater president of Papa Labra, the only president that declared poverty others. At least today, now in the country, at least we can see some things that were not happening before now. President now, rest is 2,650 per half there. And now God is 650. So at least the government is doing, although the government already get problem because they take usage support, Ukraine and Russia fighting Israel, fighting, or say the government president, but I say fighting and trying. If we will by all means, at least like people should put food on the table, and we know that things will be better. For many people and all projects going on, and I want to say, very like when people keep courage. At least the government president, but you can see for common people and see for the people that also, people suffering.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening. This is Oscar. We're calling from Gompa, Nima County.
Oscar, welcome from Gompa. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, you can see what our mind has to do with the armed forces of Liberia.
Okay.
You can see we will not have our brothers and sisters in the armed forces of Liberia making little or nothing, 175, 200, 250. One man at Patrick Honor, more Aliyu, Sando them making more than 3,500 to 15,000 United States dollars. You can see the armed forces of Liberia is an independable security that we have in the country to defend the country. for them to making little of nothing. I think as a citizen of the country, when you join any institutions, you join the institute to benefit in future to come for your old age to be better. But we observe over the year that the AFL of Liberia is not getting nothing. Their salary is little or nothing. So I want to take this time to call upon President Boakai. As he said from the early stage that he came to rescue everybody of this country, I want you to rescue the armed forces of Liberia. Because the armed forces of Liberia, they need to talk to their children. Their children have to go to Google school. But when you go to that barrier, you feel sorry for the army children. The school they're going to, no better city area, no better facility. So I'm calling upon the president to see reason to see how best he can get good facility to the armed forces of Liberia and increase their salary.
Thank you.
For benefit of tomorrow.
Thank you, Oscar Sigmund from Gumpa. It's been a wonderful time having you. Okay, so folks, you are listening to the Spawn Talk. You're watching the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn 107.5. The show has been simulcast on Fabric 101.1, and there are various social media handles. We live on Spawn TV, Super TV, Fabric TV. We're also live on our YouTube channel. You can catch us up on any of those platforms, and of course you will listen or watch the show live. This is the Speak Your Minds segment. This is a segment that gives you the opportunity to call in and tell us what's on your minds, or what the trending issues you may want to speak to. The opportunity is yours right now to do that. But also the Win Liberia Whistle WhatsApp promotion is on. Yeah, win yourself some money here, up to 10,000 Liberian dollars. All you need to do is to dial the playing code, is *255*4#. You pay the playing fee of 50 LD, 50 Liberian dollars, or 25 cents US. Once you do that, you enter your mobile money PIN, you automatically get into the draw, and you stand a chance to win up to 10,000. The dashboard is open from now until 12 o'clock. The only requirement is you must have a registered, a valid non-star cell GSM SIM card that is registered with mobile money, and you must have some money on your mobile money to, play. So the more you play it, the more you stand a chance to win. So you want to play multiple times to increase your chance to win. Let's go back to the lines and talk to more Liberians here. Good evening, your name and where you join us from. Hello? I'm getting a feedback. I'm getting a feedback from you. You want to turn down your radio? Hello? Okay, we lost that person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Wojila, and I come from Electoral District number 4, Procedural County.
Whoa, let's hear you.
Thank you for the golden opportunity once again. I want to call on the Liberian government to help its citizens. What do I mean? When it comes to the land ownership in Liberia, it is creating serious problems. There are some people who were with the company the fire zone for 25 to 30 years. They were given a severance pay. They went and bought a piece of land to erect structure. After some years, it was demolished because of someone saying the land belongs to them. So we are calling on national government to prioritize land ownership. If not, serious problem will come. But I'm not praying for serious problem to come. So I'm calling on government to find means to have that problem as soon ahead of time. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling and making your point so succinctly. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, how you doing?
Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Johnny from District 5.
Let's hear you.
Police Academy.
Yeah, please go ahead.
I just wanted to speak on the drugs.
Yeah, please go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, Liberia has been an epicenter of drugs and transit point. And one thing we have to improve on is security, because we have more than 110 entrances. We only focus on 3 or 4. So when we say we're affecting drugs, I think we are not doing anything, because the entrance point, I think that is a place we have to target. And now I can give you information that Sierra Leone have the biggest drug notorious in the world. It's residing in Sierra Leone now. So Sierra Leone border, we have to be focused on it. And Kodiga Ladica is being indicted by the Dutch government. And the Sierra Leone government is hidden in by the Sierra Leone government in Sierra Leone, Kodiga Les Ladica. So in see the discovery today. It can shock you. It's country of 5.5 million population. You get this type of drugs. 5.2. That drugs I see today, we are not doing anything. So the next generation we are living that is the thing that coming inherit from us. So the thing drugs, they call for drugs, and one of the things, the recommendation I can give to the LDA, they should go and buy a hotline between Lostar and Orange. So at the end of the day, citizens can cooperate with them, give intelligence. At the end of the day, they can fast track no cartel. But one of the things you have to understand too now, we give an intelligent labor security that are not professional in protecting your sometimes at the end of the day, then the men go there at 2-3 days, then release the man, you become target to that other person. So all those things, at least people can call there, give an information, they can fast track that man a bit by bit until they track the man down.
Thank you.
So that is the contribution I have.
Thank you for making your contribution. Let's hear this person out. Hello, your name?
Yeah,
Where you joining us from?
good evening.
Good evening, let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Mo Bobo, calling from Coca-Cola Factory, opposite Coca-Cola Factory, district number 30, Colorado County. My talking point going to the other guys in the blue. Let me tell them something. They used to come red light. You see how the deck used to be parking in red light. President Buckeye is doing well. President Buckeye, I tell you, thank you for what you are doing for us in Liberia here. Other people used to talk about team press will come down like chicken feet. You go in the market, it will be the same, but today you can go, you can find egg for $30, $40. President Buckeye, thank you. You working. Those that don't want to appreciate you, but for we that voted you, we know that we not do wrong. And thank you for the minister. So that thank you to the minister, the education minister, for them taking step for our them to get good salary. Thank you, minister. Thank you, President Buaga. And thank you to the school family.
Thanks for calling. Thanks for making your contribution. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello.
Hello, let's hear you.
I'm Lucius Comley from FDA.
Yeah, let's hear you, madam.
Yeah, my input is on the drugs and the rape.
Okay.
For the drugs, I'm appealing to the government to find a place other Maserati. Because if you are taking the guys from the ghetto, you're taking them in the same Maserati, they know their way. But here's a government can acquire a piece of land in Magivi or Bona that one on their rights, take them from that bed of place and be able to put in there, and this will be okay. Because where they carry them right here in GCA, they bust the place. So it's a serious thing for us. Of course, some of our children in the street, but we are related, interrelated. Child in the street can be my child. We're praying for them, but we're not seeing nothing. They are not waiting. And the parents themselves, they are not helping the government. We, the parents, we need to help the government. And the second one is on the rape. You know, the child is a man, and somebody said that this man, he gave the man, if they put the man in jail, and tomorrow the man is not a doer, the man sued him. As far as I'm concerned, as long your need is measured in a way, you're supposed to be beyond that. Because if people abuse our children, my daughter was abused. My daughter was abused. And I myself arrested that fellow. I arrested him. I told my daughter, let's go. I don't think the child is lying. If he is saying that the child is lying, it can be somebody from the ministry that want to see the downfall of my girl. The investigation is going on. But for me, I don't want to even say that somebody, because if my girl knew that was not his doing, he was not going to go and to say he want to apologize to the family. Why are you apologizing that to the family? And you know you are not a doer. You want to say, take it, and you call in the flag.
Has he apologized to the family? Has he done that actually?
Yes, he done it.
We don't know about that.
Yeah, when Christopher came over to radio that night, I was listening. Where he went, he even called Christopher, threatening Christopher, telling Christopher say that you don't want to say, I rape your daughter, I will deal with you. And Christopher said, I didn't say anything. At the end, when he called Christopher, and Christopher said, I am not the one that accused you. It was my daughter that told me that you rape her. You rape her. From there, he came back to apologize. Even Christopher said that they went in sport ministry hall where people were sitting.
Yeah, so that's just a one-sided story. Coming from one side from the victim's family. But I mean the minister who's the accused has not come up to apologize, and he has not admitted that he's apologized to the family.
Yeah, he has not admitted, but that I think the interview with the CEO, I listened to it. What I'm trying to say, I'm not saying he has admitted.
Thank you very much.
I'm speaking on behalf of what the father said.
Thank you, ma'am. I understand.
In that way, he should be the team behind that, because when it happened to and other people, they happen to tomorrow. I am not praying that he should be the priest. No, that's not my prayer.
Thank you very much.
I know also that I can infect somebody in that ministry, and I can go and do something to that child and tell the child, say, if they actually say that the minister, we know. But since his name came up, let him be beyond bar.
Thank you very much, ma'am. It's been a wonderful time talking with you, and thanks for making your contribution.
Okay, thank you too.
All right, let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Thank you. So, concerning the rice, I guess
concerning what?
The rice, the price of rice currently.
Yeah, please go ahead.
I guess in my mind, I think the intent of the reduction in the price of rice is being defeated by the evil people in our market. So now it's looking like the president only did that to allow the retailer who goes to the importer to buy profit here more at the expense we who buy our 25 kg bag just for consumption. Do your math. I heard somebody posting about the rice price 2.8. Now, wholesale price is $14. So the man who went at Freeport to buy cabinet to a shack in South City, maybe $14.50, because it can't be the same $14, right? So now the rate at 2.8. Do your calculation, the current rate. How much paying for that? We pay more than $3 now to the retailer. So what thing you have to celebrate? If you do your calculation, the 2.8 is around $18. So 15, 16, 17, 18. What are we celebrating? It would have been better if the rice was to stay on that price. But by the time the president, in his wisdom, thought that it was necessary to reduce the price for us, central bank and the business people in this country, talking of collaboration, they the one made the rate to be what it is today, and that what defeated the good intent of the president. So for me, there is no reason why we should even be buying rice from Freeport $14 on wholesale. I think I just go back and the Raymond go back to 200. Like that will not be cheaper. But we can be paying for $18 per year.
Thanks for calling.
Celebrating that there was a reduction.
Thanks for calling.
Reduction there.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, my name is Deconti Dawson. I'm calling from United States of America, Minnesota.
Deconti, let's hear you. Oh my God. Deconti, you there?
Okay, so what I want to talk about today is
Deconti, you are breaking in. Okay. All right. So I think Deconti, we are not getting you. I don't know. Are you there, Deconti? Hello? Okay. So I'm sorry. Let's speak to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Ihanak Diri, and I join you from the township of West Point, I guess.
Yeah, please go ahead.
My view or my talking point tonight, I want to express my disappointment in my senior partisan and my unity party official. I mean, those people and all together, we were in the ring. On yesterday, which was the 17th, I could remember that Sunday we were in the ring. But there are a lot of things to get, that is happening that is not right in the country. And my party is just quiet. There is sometimes when they say that the entire issue about the code of conduct on the ombudsman, I want to support the ombudsman. If you are working for the party, you can be having a serious full-time government job. I think it is embarrassing. For example, the Secretary General for the party in Amos Square is the director for LPRC. I mean, these two jobs are full-time. I can speak to many issues. Look at the rape situation that is going on. A lot of wrong things going on. My party is quiet. I believe if they were in opposition, all the wrong things that is going on are going to be started. We cannot look out for one person believe we destroy the entire party image. So tomorrow when we come into the Liberian people and they tell you all about the rape situation, what will we say? It is now we want to bend the rules of the game in the middle of the game. Everybody knows in Liberia if someone raped, you can go to jail and be investigated from beyond bar. We cannot have Brian McGill passing around who has shot the little girl. It's confirmed. What the police director is telling us. The police is just saying the little girl for testing. It is proving that this child was
So it is yet an allegation because no court of competent jurisdiction has found him guilty. Thank you.
Guilty.
Thank you.
I guess you are being in jail by now. Based on that,
thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here on the line. Thanks for calling. Let's see if we can speak to this person who's been hovering on the line here. Yeah, let's see if we can talk to Deconti again. Deconti, welcome back. Deconti, you there? Hello?
I just have a recommendation for the president. I just want him to
Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Deconti, just go ahead quickly.
Yeah, I want him to did I go off again?
You are on. Please go ahead.
Okay, so I was asking that if the president can fix or revamp or Belayala for those rapists and those who selling drugs in our country. Let it just catch them, carry them after the investigation. If they are found guilty, let it just remain there, give them high punishment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for your recommendation. Hope the president's listening. Okay. Let's welcome the CEO.
How you doing, Yegazi?
I'm okay.
I tried to come early, Yegazi, for us to talk, to know more about you, but I was very, very busy.
Okay.
I was going through your employment application, and I saw some discrepancy, so I would also have them online. Yegazi, how you doing, brother? How are you? How's the family?
I'm good. The family's good.
Good. We want to say, yeah, man, you know how it is. I see Emmanuel in the back. Is that Emmanuel? Emmanuel George, right? Emmanuel, listen, you can see the man's last name is George. I thought George was first name. Oh, you know, the man is a king, King George, right? King George the Fifth. So maybe, I don't know. But the man is Emmanuel George. So I don't know. Let me bring him on. And You can say, why the guys be waiting on me to come up before they come on?
I don't know.
I mean, that's your show. Just come on and get started, you know. Russell will wait for me. Uncle Sam will wait. Akaris, all of them waiting for me. Why me?
Maybe you can bring the pepper, the salt, and everything, all the ingredients that you can bring it, so that they can be waiting for you.
No, man, we just got to get this thing going. Emmy, look at my dad. You know, Emmy, where do you live? I think Emmy live in Camden. Is that Camden or Fitty? I think, Emmy, where do you live? So I'll wait for Emmy to tell us. Fitty Bala, how you doing, Fitty? This is Emmanuel, how are you, man? How you doing?
I'm doing fine, Stanton. I'm doing great. Better than the last few days, but I'm okay. Good evening, our friends in Liberia that listen to us. Yakasi, good evening.
Good evening.
And good evening to those joining us on YouTube and Facebook.
I learned today, right? I know we still got about 3 more minutes. I learned Yakasi that Moneyball, Money Kishan, right? Yeah, he preparing a fierce battle against Emmanuel George. He said he got to take Emmanuel George down, and he want to be the global chair. But Emmanuel, though, seriously, this is serious. I don't know. And I asked you if you were running, you just can tell us. But I mean, I want to give you a chance. You ready to think you want the job again?
CEO, I will be honored to serve the ANC at any level. I will also be honored to support anybody who wins the election. I have not declared I'm running yet because.
And that's my point. Why? Why are you not? Okay, when is the convention? When?
The convention is from the 24th of October to the 26th, the one in the U.S. Then the one in Monrovia is
let's talk about the one in the U.S. because that's the global convention in the U.S., right?
Yes, sir.
So you have another group in Chicago. You have another group in Atlanta. Now, you guys have, solve your problem. You brought everybody together now.
Yeah, we did not have significant problem. There were the whole ANC started with different routes, right? We have the ANC USA that started with Kwame Clement, Weber Machinini. They started the whole movement of the ANC. And then as we went into the elections, we had the Friends of Cummings for Liberia that came up, and then we metamorphosed we had ANC US, and then we metamorphosed into what we call ANC Global. But as we prepare to go into the last elections, we went into collaboration with the CPP. So we also had the CPP USA. So what we are doing right now is consolidating every group in North America to come under one umbrella. Right now, the proposed name is ANC Diaspora USA. And we also found out that it was difficult running global, especially when we have a very strong group in Europe. So those in Europe were having challenge with remitting funds to accounts here in the US. So at Global Convention, where I was elected in April, we did receive a communication from Europe and allow Europe to go on their own. So after the convention in Liberia, Europe is going to have their own convention. Then the last convention in October is going to take place here in the US. And then we're going to go back in Europe in December to celebrate with them, to celebrate the new leadership in Europe.
Oh, wow. So now Chicago agreed, because Chicago was a problem, by the way. I should tell you that. I had a lot of complaints from Chicago.
There's nobody in Chicago. The ANC Midwest is in Minnesota.
No, the group from Chicago was a problem. I know you don't want to talk about it, but I can talk about it because they were the problem, But notwithstanding, I think you guys down trying to do your best, I think. But I see Fubi in the back. I don't want to bring him on. What's about Fubi Harris now? I mean, what do you want him to do? Should he get on his knees and pray and seek forgiveness? What's the issue? Why can't you guys just talk to me? Talk to me, email. Let me mute myself.
Well, the Executive Committee made a decision. Dr. Fubi Harris was communicated. Those decisions as within the brotherhood, as I shared with you yesterday. Until Mr. Harris make the decision public, I will respect his independence. I respect the decision of the executive committee. I respect that Mr. Harris do understand what it means to be part of an institution, and because of that, we also have to grant him the confidentiality that he should have.
Oh, okay. I think the CEO is off, and yeah, I mean, just want to continue the show by maybe speaking to some of the trending happenings in the country as we await the CEO to come back on. There's a lot of trending happenings in the country, especially today. I think that topic is on his plate relative to the drug bust, a very huge drug bust today by the LDA. Several pickup full of drugs, were arrested today by the LDA and in collaboration with the Liberia National Police. And this issue of drug fact has been a challenge in the country. And I mean, a lot of young people have been, abusing drugs, and it's a problem. So, I mean, we saw community members today celebrating, rejoicing when the LDA team, boasted that huge consignment of drugs. I don't know what your own perspective about that until the CEO can come on.
Yeah, I can see. Let me congratulate the DEA, the LDEA, for that was in District 17. I did watch the video this morning, and it's concerning with the number of our people who are dying because of drugs. It's concerning that people are still brave to bring such a large consignment of drugs in the country. The war against drugs is a global war. I won't say that it's only a Liberian issue. It's an issue all around the world. But it takes the collective action of everyone for us to succeed in this fight. It takes the action of the Liberian government through the LDA to arrest, to identify through whistleblowers where these drugs are, and to arrest those who bring the drugs in the country. But added to that, after we should also go for the kingpins, because at times we are arresting people who are just they are the conduits. They are moving the drugs from one place to another, and we are arresting those people, which is good. But we have to start working towards arresting those who are actually the kingpins and making an example of them.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel George. I got my brother Tamba D. Agaras. Tamba Agaras, he's from Lofa County or Kisi, man. The man I love how to know how to eat the poker ball, And in there I have, listen, I'm so tall. Emmanuel, which county are you from?
Montserrado County and Bombing County.
So yeah, I don't see anybody originally from Montserrado. You from Bombay, right? Your parents from Bombay.
Look, Stanton, you have to understand that Montserrado is a county. There are people who are.
I understand, but for us to say, I was born right in Ghanasville in Montserrado. I understand what you're talking about.
No,
but what I'm saying is that originally your parent came from somewhere. Why you don't want to say bombing?
You see,
are you thinking about running in Montserrado so you're trying to neglect and throw away bombing?
No, I have no intention to run in Montserrado County. I think my age now is to support others to run and not to be engaged in running.
Beautiful.
But I am Stanton. I'm from Montserrado, Bombay, and to a large extent, Bon County. My mother.
Are you Gola?
Partial Gola, because my mother, again, let me say, my mother is my grandfather is originally from Addington, Montserrado County. My grandmother is from DC.
What's your grandfather's name?
My grandfather is John Moore. And,
what's your grandmother's name?
My grandmother was Musukula Moore. And she grew up and lived most of her life in Disikla town. in the Swim Mecca district.
Swim Mecca district is where? In Bombay.
It's in Bombay County.
Yes.
And then the cross of the leadership power of my family is from Bapolu Bon County, where you had my...
Remember, your country born, man. Stop playing with us here, man. Yeah.
And how you end up with George? How you end up with George as a last name?
How I end up with George as a last name?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a very good question, right? Because my father, who is from Magibi and Bon County, name was George, Donnell B. George. He served the Liberian government at the Ministry of Labor. And also they were the initial people that represented Liberia on the International Labor Organization. And he worked very hard in Firestone in the labor movement. So my father started labor movement in Firestone along with Sheriff, who started the labor movement in Liberia.
Okay, well, it's good knowing a little bit about you. And like if I'm allowed though, okay, let me let that one go. Tamba, you know, listen, you know what I've been doing today, Tamba? No. I've been digging beyond all the panelists on the show. I've been reading more about them. I go on social media, I put the name, I go back on Google, I search. I'm searching people, like I'm doing a background search, background investigation, and, you know, and I'm realizing that, you know, I'm connected some way, somehow with most of the guys here that I don't know about. So it's a good thing. Well, now we'll be giving folks application to come on the show, right? We need your background. We're going to pay the $30 and do a background search on you. We need to know the good, the bad, and the ugly, and for us to govern ourselves. I mean, if you ever ran in the Liberian election full time and you didn't win, you will not come back on screen. The limit is 2 times.
Dr. Fubi Andres.
If you ever ran 4 times, the limit is only 2 times. 4 times is way beyond. It means you have no political clout. You know,
you'll be excluding Fubio.
Oh yeah. Fubio is suspended anyway, so
his grandfather in. He's already on the show, so you got a grandfather the man in.
All right, so we because it's a new law, we have to move on with that. You're right. But guys, I want to say it's always good having you guys joining us. Russell is coming. Akaris Mose Gray. His name is Jefferson Chesson is coming on. I believe Uncle Sam is here today. Sis Glennie is coming. Maybe Jackie will pop in. I want to say to all of you, because of you, we are here. Let's discuss Liberia. Let's discuss the beauty of our country. You can get mad, I can get mad, it's okay. But let's just discuss Liberia, right? Let's talk about politics. Let's talk about achievement. Let's talk about disappointment. Will you think Liberia, maybe 3 years from now, are you vision Liberia? I mean, who you really want to be the next president? You know, before I say this, I'm waiting for the 2 sedition will come and all of sedition. Somebody asked me today, and let me ask you guys, if Jeremiah Kun run against George Manawea, Joe Manawea would beat Jeremiah Kun. This is not our conversation. We're getting the conversation, right? And I had a long phone conversation with this individual, Tamba. And he said, oh, don't put Jeremiah Kun against George Manawea. George Manawea will win. And I was saying that thinking, listen to this person, you know. And I was just on my phone trying to find an answer for him. You know, no, Fubi, come back. Don't run away. Come back. I'm trying to find an answer for him, Emmanuel. And I don't think people will like my answer that I gave him. And maybe some people will appreciate it. But as per the National Election Commission, Emmanuel, don't you know that George Manawea have lost to Jeremiah Kun? He have beaten Jeremiah Kun have beaten George Manawea. Don't you know that?
No, you have to educate us on that.
No, it's simple.
Yes, sir.
No, yeah, that's simple. Don't you know that if the sedition are asking now that George Manawea running against Jeremiah Kun, the question should be, can Jeremiah Kun beat George Manawea again? Again. Because the 2023 election, Jeremiah Kun was on the ballot and the people voted for Jeremiah Kun to beat George Manawea. Joseph Boakai alone didn't beat George Manawea. The people in hundreds or more thousand gave me the result, you can see. They voted not only for Joseph Yema Boaka, but they voted for Jeremiah Kuhn. So as per the record, Jeremiah Kuhn gave a first punch on George Panelist. Can anybody doubt that? Fubi, am I lying here? Jeremiah Kuhn have beaten George Panelist. Come 2029, George Panelist on that ballot is a second round.
Yeah, but Stanton, if we take the same logic, then we have beat Jeremiah Cohen in the first round of the election because George, we are actually won the first round of the elections.
But it's not a question. The first round of the election didn't make you to be president. The second round is the round that everybody went into, and today Jeremiah Cohen remains vice president. Our law didn't say 50. Our law says 50 plus 1.
Yeah, I agree with you, but also remember in the second round, 300,000 people refused to vote.
No, you agree. No, you agree. I don't want sedition coming on me and tell me, oh, if Jeremiah Cohen go against Joria go against Jeremiah Cohen, Joria will beat Jeremiah Cohen. I said, but where were you? This Jeremiah Cohen beat Joria already. He got one in the basket. I don't want anyone Liberian think within themselves logically, because the sedition here for us to use comprehension. But comprehension is kind of bad way. It's just understanding beyond. That's all. So let's just come down today and agree. And they are welcome to come on the show. Where is what's the young man named Chelsea and Gray? They are welcome to come on the show. But you cannot say. All right, this is just our prelude. You cannot say Jeremiah Cohen already beat George Panelist. If you're coming for second round, come for second round. Let's talk. Do you have it? Can we show to the people before we go in our topic for today? People must stop wasting my time. Jeremiah Cohen can beat Joria. Jeremiah Cohen can beat Joria. Jeremiah Cohen already beat Joria. It goes down in the history book. 2023. Joseph Yema Boaka and Jeremiah Cohen declared president and vice president. For me, take it away from me. Am I making up story here? In my diary, I come from eating, running in my brain, in my intestine? No. If you look at the national election result of Liberia, can you pull it up? You can see if you have it, please.
Yeah.
It is clear, very, very clear, vividly clear. Make no mistake about it. Anybody can go to their own. But we have the document. But we have the proof. I mean, Emmanuel, you want to talk, Emmanuel? Emmanuel don't talk. Emmanuel don't even count you. We'll sanction you if you talk. We don't count you. No. We are looking at what Conor Gray. Am I making a mistake, Conor Gray? What is the result of 2023? Conor Gray, what's the result? Here's the result. Let me find the whole thing. I beg you. The people, my people, can you zoom in some more? Oh, yeah, I have a problem, man. I beg you. You can see, please, sir. May it please you or no? Conor Gray, let me ask you a question. The result, people went into an election, president and vice president. Am I making a mistake? The Liberian people that voted, who they voted for?
They voted for the ticket that comprises the president and the vice president.
Are you agree with me that Jeremiah Cohen already beat George Panelist?
Oh, yes. Beat that ticket flat.
You can have the show. You can have the next 5 minutes. I'm done. For me, I'm done with that argument.
Yeah, no, obviously, people, it's a ticket, it's a combined ticket. So it's not an isolated case to say that one person was on it. So the vote and the winning of the 2023 election was a combined ticket. There were people that wouldn't have voted Joseph Boaka, but because of Jeremiah Cohen, they voted. There are people that couldn't have supported Cohen, but because of Joseph Boaka, they voted. So the combined ticket, the combined effort, and that's why you always say, you saw the whole Nimba factor in the second round. The whole Nimba put that strength on a majority note behind the Boaka Cohen ticket, and that was the straw that broke the camel's back. So you can't rule out.
No, I want someone to tell me that I'm making a mistake here. Russell, welcome to the show. Let's go to Tama. Tama, are we connecting here, Tama? Am I making sense? Can we just help to? I want someone to discourage me and have an argument with me. Am I wrong, Tama?
Well, CEO, it's a pleasure to be here. What I will say is that numbers don't lie, and Jagazi, if you can zoom those numbers in, when you look at the numbers clearly show that the CDC was defeated based on Jeremiah Coon's presence on that ticket that was being led by President Joseph Nima Boakai. The vice presidential candidate has an impact into the numbers that goes into electing that ticket. And if this was a battle now or a fight between or contest between Vice President Jeremiah Coon and former President Weah, Jeremiah Coon will have an advantage because A, he's incumbent vice president, B, his records will have to speak for him and they will speak for him, and C, he has a base. He has the Unity Party base now, plus his former party, MDR. So combined, those numbers will be significant. The CDC, there has been several defections from the CDC since it left power. And the CDC hasn't really formed themselves to recalibrate, as patrons would say, to regroup, to really think of new strategies. They are there, beating their chest, especially the people that have been in the media for speaking on their behalf, beating their chest and just talking taba that they are coming back to power. You're coming back to power, what's your strategy? You have a popular incumbent vice president and president right now who are doing the work of the Liberian people. You have a president and a government who is making a difference.
We ain't going there yet. This is just the
so right? Numbers don't lie, Satan. Numbers don't lie. Yeah.
Let me go to the first ANC member, then we'll come to the second ANC member because I heard that Russell is an ANC member too. I don't know how true it is. Russell will have to explain that. Emmanuel, talk to me. Am I making a mistake here, Emmanuel? Seriously.
No, you're not making any mistakes, CEO. You with the numbers, I agree with Tama because Tama is becoming an ANC partisan very soon. I agree with him. I agree with him with the numbers, right? I agree with Tama and Phoebe. But we should look at those numbers keenly. And maybe Jefferson, Chelsea that joining us will look at it. In the first round, President Weah won by 804 votes. The second round, he lost 200,000 votes, 616. That shows that President, for my being in Monrovia and a level of wealth that were exhibited.
No. You are not getting where we're coming from, sir. Right? Emmanuel, you have Joseph Yema Boakai and Jeremiah Coon on a ticket. You have George Manawea, and who was his vice president again? Madam Joa Howard Taylor. The virtue of the position here, telling people, if George Manawea and Jeremiah Coon go in a race, George Manawea will win. That's the message he's spreading. But he forgot to tell the people that they were already in the race. And Jeremiah Coon won. Forget about the next race. Let's talk about the race that just passed. Can you tell them that Jeremiah Coon have already flogged George Manawea? Sorry for the word if it's harsh, because we try to be disciplined on the show. But flog is not a bad word, right? Those of you that know the English lexicon dictionary, flog is not a bad word. I don't want to use beat. I want to make people angry tonight. Because sedition flying around and saying, wait for the next one, wait for the next one. No. Are you in agreement with me, my brother Emmanuel, that Jeremiah Coon have already beaten the hell out of George Weah?
Well, I won't go as far as the hell, but I will agree with you.
No, I know. Use your own decent word.
Yes, I will agree with you that the Unity Party ticket of President Joseph Yema Boakai and Vice President Jeremiah Coon did win the elections in 2023. They defeated the CDC ticket of former President George Manawea and Vice President Joa Howard Taylor.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Russell. We go to Conor Gray. It's good to have the Chesson and the Taglekia, Tambuka, Akaris Gray on. Well, Mr. Russell, thank you very much. A good son of Brooklyn. Again, we love to have you here every day, Mr. Russell. Please help us understand how we can get in Brooklyn every weekend. But we'll discuss that at the end of the show. My question remains the same. Is it true that Jeremiah Kun have already beaten George Manawea in the 2023 election? Is that a case people can make instead of saying wait for Jeremiah Kun and George Manawea 2029? I mean, what say you?
I think it's too premature to arrive at that conclusion. I completely disagree. Not totally, but I don't think that if elections were held today, or
no, brother. I'm not saying Jeremiah Kun will win. I'm saying to you, Jeremiah Kun have already won as per the 2023 result that brought Jose Iman Puaka and Jeremiah Kun to power. That's what my argument here. Am I correct?
I disagree.
Talk to us. Go ahead.
I disagree. If now, okay, I just want to be clear, right? So, are you saying that if Jeremiah Kun, for example, was on a ticket, if it was a binary choice between Jeremiah Kun and Josh Weir, that the outcome would have been different? Is that what you're saying?
So let me help you, and let me help our audience. But I will ask you the question: was Jeremiah Kun ever on a ticket that went against George Manawea?
Yeah, he was. He was.
Okay. What was the result?
The result was in the affirmative. They won, but I think.
So they might. Don't brush it off now. Don't brush it off, brother.
I'm not brushing it off.
It's something about you. It's something about you. You want to be snake in the conversation. Yeah.
Okay.
Great. No, look at. Don't throw it like, bro. Wait, I'm put by your Siri. Great. That's another man, right? He's saying in the affirmative. But it is very clear that 2023, Jose Yima Bwaka and Jeremiah Kun beat George Manawea and Madam Joa Howard Taylor. So I want to remind Liberians that you should acknowledge that first. Then you say, if they go again, can Jeremiah Kun win? So what's your argument, Russell?
Yeah, okay. Now you playing, word gymnastics, and that's fine. So with that premise and the way you've laid it out, yeah, of course. But the operative word there is the conjunction and Jeremiah Kun and Joseph Boyka and Jeremiah Kun, right? That's the huge difference. That yes, he was not a drag on the ticket. He helped the ticket. He helped to make to put them in a win column, but now hadn't.
We know why. What we know, tell us. You have said it 4 times. You know why? Because you cannot come to our argument yet that we are right, Colonel Gray. We are right. They were on the ticket. George Manawea came with everything plus and more. Jeremiah Kun on that ticket as vice president beat George Manawea.
So what's your point, Stanton? What's the point? I mean, it's obvious they won. So what's the
Good.
point?
Thank you very much. I know very well when we contributed to your education, you wouldn't have let us down. Thank you very much. This is my argument, Brother Russell. My argument shows very clear. When Sedition coming to say, okay, we'd love to meet Jeremiah Kun 2029, we'll beat him. I want to remind them, you met him already. And he beat you. You got my point now?
Okay.
So if you want to ask for a second round, we're going to give you a second round. But don't let me go there. I just preached Bible said on Sunday. Don't let me go there. But we sure know very well you will not win this time around. So this is just our prelude. We'll get into our topic. Let's bring in Colonel Gray. You spoke already on this, right? Let me bring in my brother Jefferson Chelsea, and then we're going to go to the former representative Akaris Mose Gray. Jeff?
How are you, Stanton, and the rest of our panelists? How are you guys? Colonel Gray, how are you, sir? Are you getting me, Stanton?
You good? You good? We just got to meet ourselves. We don't want to interrupt you. You good?
I'm speaking to my good friend Conor Gray.
He's
How are
supposed
you,
to
For me, what you say?
Go ahead now. Let's get to the point, Jeff.
Imagine I heard Josh from the ANC were talking about numbers, so I was getting confused. Election numbers, but I didn't understand what you were saying. What you saying is that what is it?
So you didn't follow through. We'll come back to you. Let's bring in our brother, the representative. Okay, Representative Gray. Maybe Jeff will follow through when you bring him up to speed. Representative Gray, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you very much, and good evening to all. But starting to begin with is the wrong comparative analysis. Our studies will never provide that. When you want to compare, you compare Kun with Charlie Bronsky as vice running mate. Then you look at Joel as vice running mate. He was never the head of the ticket. So you can't compare the subordinate to the head. That is a faulty analysis, very dangerous faulty analysis. Kun has no place when it comes to the head of the ticket. When we talk about head of ticket, you talk to Alexander Cummings. You talk about Addison, other guy, Addison who ran. You talk about Josh Weir, Joseph Walker, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Those are the people you would talk about. So you will not take a representative and talk about him and a senator. No, senator is the senator, representative is the representative. It doesn't even matter how many votes whosoever one way. So if you put in Kun in a category, a clear-cut comparative political analysis, you have to subordinate him. You have to subordinate him to the standard bearers themselves. At the level of vice standard bearer, then we can have a fair argument about vice standard bearers. That would be the argument. But we can't elevate him at a critical juncture. And one thing I wanted to say is that the CDC doesn't care who Unity Party brings. Because if they bring Gafwan, our mission is to defeat them. They bring Joseph Boakai. They bring maybe whosoever Kofi Woods. They bring Jeremiah Kun. It's left with them to sort it out. Okay? But our concern here is that it's not to come and put Jeremiah Kun on a pedestal that he's not at that level. No, he never been a president. He only was vice president.
Great. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Colonel Gray, sorry, Representative Gray, Tadeka, allow me to ask you a question, my brother. 2023, Jose Yima Boakai and Jeremiah Kun defeated your candidate George Manawe and Joe Howard Taylor. So therefore they have +1, correct?
When you say and, George Weir and Joel Boakai and JKK, Jeremiah Pankun. So that end that you brought, and you understand, and
so you don't want to accept this form of defeat. So you don't want to accept this form of defeat, right? Okay.
Somebody said, very important thing here, Mr. Russell said, you try to what? Play on voice and this and this. I'm telling you that for the fact that you even say Kun and you are subordinated Kun.
But my brother, great.
And okay. Kun never defeated. There's a difference between when you say the ticket carries 2 persons by the Constitution.
I mean, be your man. Don't play here and say 2 persons by Constitution.
When you say the ticket, but you can't take a part of the ticket where it's a subordinate to say defeated. No. You said the ticket. So the ticket is a separate discussion.
Let me ask you a question, though. Let me ask you a question. Do you think, I beg you real quick, Colonel Gray, I know you want to come in, right? Do you think Joseph Boakai will have won without Jeremiah Kun?
Without Prince Johnson.
No, I said Prince Johnson, I said Jeremiah.
No. Prince Johnson, whether you like it or not, look, we're looking at the real team in the public glare. Prince Johnson swing Neymar votes. This is not a debate. And he has demonstrated that. It was not Kun, it was Prince Johnson who pushed that. Okay, it was Prince Johnson who did the campaign. It was not Kun. Neymar who had never gone for Kun if Prince Johnson who had gone.
Do you think without Jeremiah Kun, Joseph Boakai will have won?
Do I what?
Do you think without Jeremiah Kun, Joseph Boakai will have won the election?
Without Prince Johnson.
I said,
He will
cool.
not.
You want to ask Prince Johnson? Go ahead.
No, I said Prince Johnson because that's the perfect thing. Jeremiah Queen is just a subset of the set, the entire set. You know, they get the whole set and the subset. Okay, so Kun is a subset of Prince Johnson. So how will I be discussing the subset and don't discuss the whole set? You just take the subset, the part of it, and run with it.
Be discussing subset and whole set. 2029 continue to discuss whole set.
Your business. Anyway,
man, you're welcome to the show. Let's start the show. Anybody want to ask any question real quick before we move? 2029 can be great. Continue to discuss subset and whole set. I
wanted to provide a disparate info on that issue. You know, a part of a whole makes a whole. Without that part, it's not a whole. It's incomplete. 2017, Kun was not part of that whole. Joseph Boakai lost. 2023, Kun became part of the whole. Joseph Boakai won. In all fairness to logic, one can deduce that it was because of Kun that Joseph Boakai won as a tag team. Hence, Kun won the election as well. I mean, against whoever you want to say, whoever, whether Joe Weir, all the other subordinates that did not win the election. Kun won the election. That's logic.
So
thank you very much. Let's hear from VP briefly. VP.
I'm sure we are talking about what transpired 2023. Is that an issue here?
No, so VP, this is what we're talking about. When we come to you, you will catch up. We got to move to have the show now. Let's introduce the topic, ladies and gentlemen. The man put their hand up, but he know what we're talking about. No, we gone. You put your hand up to the strata, then you know what we're talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, today is the 18th of September. Indeed, we are blessed to have you. We're going to be calling, I beg you, VP wait now, VP wait small. We're going to be calling Dan Moriah. Dan Moriah will be speaking on the issue. You guys followed DeLon Facebook post, and Dan Moriah is coming on to clarify something. I believe this is Dan Moriah. I think that's him, right? You know, I know about him. I really don't know him. The former Senator Dan Moriah, that's him. We will be calling him because this city senator says something about Dimas Kamaya, all right? And he posted, so Dan Moriah, he was involved about this foreign affairs minister, Ambassador Kamaya. So then Dan Moriah is coming to discuss some issue that would be setting the record straight. So we will be hearing from Dan Moriah in the next 6 minutes. I want to say again, just keep posted because we have to go and dig deeper, guys. Can you share the show on Facebook? Can you invite somebody to join us? We're going to be having a wonderful show today. While we wait for Dan Moriah, a lot of stuff happened today. The Labrador Drugs Enforcement Agency, LDEA, you see, they went in there, they bust the socks. These are all drugs. These are all drugs. Now, who brought them in the country? We got to talk about this. Who brought them in the country? We also want to discuss the issue about this gentleman they call William Smith. William Smith served at Legis. William Smith, the government of Liberia, the court is looking for William Smith. They are saying he's a fugitive. He's on the run, but we can confirm that he's in Arizona. The man set a bail bond and he escaped. And now the Republic of Liberia say they are looking for him. He said, I beg you, I will not escape writ of arrest. When you see him, arrest him and bring him because he didn't live according to the commitment, the agreement as per his bond. And here we are, this man left Liberia. Now, who helped him to leave the country? We have names of people that help him to leave the country. We have some political leader names that help him to leave the country. We have some foreign minister, former minister in the CDC government that helped him to run from the country. And right now, we can tell you that he was just in Philadelphia, but he's permanently residing in Arizona in the USA. So this guy is running away from the law. These are big allegations. You can see the document. We share this document. The man put a bond. Now, because of this, the court today found his lawyer, Arthur Johnson, 300 United States dollars, found the bond company as well, and then they put out this writ of arrest, which is very clear. It's in our chat room that this guy, with no respect, he left the court, he left the country, he ran away. Now, all those people that were involved in the case, because you remember, Wilmer Smith said, oh, they were paying him money back. He was a free man. He was running around, having a talk show, but now the court on the LACC going after him. Those involved, all those involved actually in the matter, I want you to understand, these are some of the, oh no, this one, Joe, we are breaking ground. You know that Joe, we are breaking ground. We'll talk about this. You know, yesterday was the 17th, right? Joe, we are broke ground. I don't know where, but this is the picture. So let's go now and discuss this. These guys, and as you can see, all of them, Lawrence George is there. This person is Emmanuel, I think that's his name. There also a person, all these guys there that were involved, and these guys, and some of them paying restitution. This, the old man, he's sick, he's not well, he was the director general, and Francis Webb, he paid restitution now. But Wilmer Smith is the only person that ran away from the country. He said he cannot go on any court, any jurisdiction within Liberia. He's an American citizen, and he lived in Liberia, and he ran away. Now, who helped him? How did he get across? How did he go? If ever he took plane from Liberia, how did that happen? So everybody is looking for Wilmer Smith. He's here in America. We can announce. The LCC is looking for him. As per the document, you can read it yourself. This man didn't win any case. He lied. And here we are, the government is putting Wilmer Smith up as the most wanted Liberian fugitive, the most wanted. This is huge. I'm not saying that, it's on the court paper. So let's have some great show today. Welcome everybody. And then we'll talk about the drugs issue. We're going to go ahead and talk about some good thing that is happening in this government. Don't forget the announcement will be out tomorrow for all black going out to Easy. And don't forget the issue about the fire truck. We must discuss it today. It's very, very important. I want to say to you before Dan Mariah comes on, we'll start with you today, Connor Gray. Connor L. Raymond Gray, let's talk about Wilmer Smith. He's in America. And he says he's not going back to George where wins the election.
Well, Stanton, the United States and Liberia do not have a formal extradition treaty, as far as I know. So when someone enters Liberia as a citizen of the U.S. and they commit crime, and those kinds of cases are adequately provided for within the laws of the United States. There are so many precedences that were set in the past, but the U.S. would like to institute trial, and Charles Taylor is a case in point. The United States will fairly try you, and now under this new regime, of course, if you went abroad and you engage in crime, they can actively pursue you. That's some of the roles of our consulate system here, Liberian consulate system. They can bring a case against him in the state he resides, and then could be tried, and he found guilty. Even if they're not going to extradite it, because the U.S. kicks against extraditing American citizens. But these are some of the issues. If you derive your citizenship, not as a natural born, but rather as a foreign person, clearly sometimes you jeopardize your status, even if you're a citizen, especially if it's a crime. Mostly if it's a crime against humanity. But in this case, I don't know the substance of the crime, but he can be pursued. He may have fled justice, but in Liberia, but justice itself in the United States can come after after him.
Thank you. Thank you, Colonel Gray. We're going to welcome Jackie. Jackie, you want to make some adjustment? If you can yell, just make some adjustment with your camera. Let me bring in Tama. Tama, what say you about this Wilma Smith issue?
Yeah, thank you, CEO. I think, Colonel Gray, I think maybe you may not have read it, but I've done some research on the treaty between the United States and Liberia. I believe there's still a treaty between the U.S. and Liberia signed on November 1 in 1937 in Monrovia, and that treaty is still in existence. Now, when you mention the issue of Charles Taylor, I think Charles Taylor, when he was arrested, there was a lot of political implications. And he claimed that if he were to be returned, he would be tortured. Because even though there's a treaty between the U.S. and Liberia, but the United States government also have to evaluate the case and see if returning a fugitive may lead to either torture or other human rights abuses. So that's period. The second aspect, I think the Liberian government now needs to move forward to make a formal request through the United States Embassy to have Mr. Wilma Smith return to Liberia to face his allegation and the crime that he's committed, or he's alleged to have committed. There's a red eye for him. It's going to be a lengthy process. But the takeaway for me here is, I think this is where, and not to discriminate against our brothers and sisters in the diaspora, but if you are in the diaspora, you come in the diaspora and you become an American citizen, or you take on another citizenship, and you get the opportunity to return to your country to go and give back, to go and serve, to go and contribute, especially in a government role, don't go and get involved in corrupt activities. As Gonglo like to say, the government is a place to serve, not to steal. And it's a shame because these are people who actually spoil the reputation of diaspora-based professionals who have good intentions to want to go back home, to want to contribute, to nation building, to service of their country. And this is just a bad apple. This is a bad example of a professional who returns to his homeland and try to take advantage of the weak systems. So I think the government should pursue him and try to extradite him back to Liberia.
Thank you very much, Tamat. Thank you very much. Let me bring in my brother Akaris to the card. Great. Akaris, Gray, let's hear you before going to Fubi. And this is just from in your camp. We know that he's a stone sedition. And let me just give a little background before Akaris speak, right? So Wilma Smith, he was funded by Samuel Twe and George Manawia to go after the Spoon Network. All right, we all know this story. And Spoon Network, Colonel Gray, you were with us at the time, right? And Spoon Network was shut down for almost 4 or 5 months. We spent almost $200,000, and Arthur Johnson was representing Wilma Smith. And Samuel Twe funded Wilma Smith through the lawsuit, and George Manawia endorsed it. So this is personal. To tell you the truth, Liberians gathered themselves at the Temple of Justice. Fubi, you remember? Liberians demanded that George Manawia commit himself to what he signed, the Abdullah Kamara law, whatever that law is. And Samuel Twe spent a lot of money protecting Wilma Smith. We used to see Samuel Twe and Wilma Smith in the Calabash, in Boulevard parties. They were traveling, eating, and the radio station was shut down under the regime of George Manawia. Fast forward, God answered the Liberian people prayer. Joseph Boakai won the election. This Wilma Smith, not only me, he went after Alex Williams. You guys know Alex Williams, of Stone Sedition. They recorded Alex Williams. Alex Williams, we had to put him in a slow way to go through Sierra Leone to get out of the country. Let's go back. And we brought Alex Williams here in America. They did everything to destroy the network. Wilma Smith posted and said he won the case of $3.5 million against the Spoon Network. It took few good men and women to see reason why the station couldn't be closed forever. And the station got open. And we beat George Manawea. We beat our Carriers Gray. We removed them out of power. We make most of them jobless. And today, Wilmot Smith intentionally fled the country because we're getting closer to him. What do you expect, my fellow Liberians? When people lie, cheat, and when you approach them and you make them, you put them out, and all they do is to lie and say we empower, we persecute you, and we shut down the station any day. So today, the court opened a case today that was brought to them by LDCC. And the court today, we're asking where is Wilmot Smith? They couldn't find him to answer to his phone call. He's in America as a fugitive. I'm gonna bring in Akaris Gray, and then we'll go through this round. Akaris, welcome to the show again. Good to see you.
I like when we begin to personalize the discussion that will wake people, will beat Akaris, beat Joe. They went after my radio station, Joe. We are told Wilmot Smith to carry you to court. Samuel to pay money for all evidence. You're not even saying allege.
I would never say allege.
Allegation.
So we have paid money, Samuel to pay money. I would never say allege.
When we don't say allege, you should not tell anybody to say allege.
But man, I'm saying allege because Samuel and Joe we are talking about.
Because we know things that we will not say allege on the platform.
But man, don't change the conversation, man. Don't do this.
But you have to.
I know what I'm talking about. We were in a case.
But we know that you're not saying the truth. That is maximum deception.
Where's Wilmot Smith?
The criminal libel law that you're talking about.
Where's Wilmot Smith?
We decriminalize the law. It does not presuppose that what you're saying today, that when you lied on someone, they cannot take you to court because they are government officials.
What was the lie?
No, it was what we did. We decriminalize.
So what was the lies?
So when a station lied on someone, like you're lying tonight that Joe we are to Wilmot Smith to carry you to court, it's a lie.
You got no evidence to say I'm lying. What was the lies about Wilmot Smith? I know your issue. Your issue is to defend Joe Manawea. But let me back to Wilmot Smith. Did the station lie? No. Did the station lie on Wilmot Smith? Did the station lie on Wilmot Smith?
You're just making sweeping statement at Joe. We are.
No. You gotta answer the question. Did the station lie on Wilmot Smith?
Listen to me. We'll answer all of
No, you listen to me. Did the station lie on Wilmot Smith?
Simple question. Did you win the case?
Did the station lie on Wilmot Smith? I'm asking you. No, you're not answering the question.
Okay.
Speak to something that you know of, Greg.
I will say to you that you lie on Samuel Twe and you lie.
Did the station lie on Wilmot Smith?
No, that's where I'm going. Secondly,
no, that's did the station. Great. Did the station lie on Wilmot Smith?
What are your station?
You can talk again. You can talk again. You both.
Listen to me. Whether your station lied on Wilmot Smith or lied is your decision to make an answer. It's not for me to answer.
But that's what I'm saying. Then you're saying that we lied on Samuel Twe.
I'm saying to you, you lied on Samuel Twe. I can speak with certainty on that.
Oh, you can't speak about Wilmot Smith. That's Samuel Twe you can speak about.
You lie on President. Wilmot Smith agrees, and under the laws, the right thing to have done was to go to court.
Why you run away? Why you run away?
Let's come to the issue of Wilmot Smith being abroad. Let's come to that issue. The first thing here is that the legislature ratified an extradition treaty of 1939 ratified. It was 1937 that it was signed, and 1939 the legislature ratified. Once that treaty still exists, the government of Liberia is under obligation to put in for extradition. It's a responsibility of the government to do so, though there are processes. I know in the past, people ran away to commit a crime in Liberia in the past. They ran away. Some of them were American citizens. So America were not turning over their citizens to Liberia for trial because of the conditions. But if I were in the case of Wilmot Smith, again, let me say this, I would come to Liberia to exonerate myself. It's very good for his image.
The man in Liberia, he ran away and he said he was kind of Liberia.
Name is good. I mean, start on, hold on. I mean, when the time reach, you can take the time.
I mean, the man in Liberia, he ran away. I got to correct you. You help him to run. You help him to escape. Say, tell the Liberian people what you did. You took him to the airport to escape. Tell the Liberian people.
I will come on the show for you to interrupt our game now. You say you talk about.
Fill your 2 minutes now. Let's go. Fill your 2 minutes.
Our game. Stand on, there's our. Are you the one can be backing behind the scenes?
Finish. Your friend got to talk.
Now you the one wasting my time. So the fact of the matter here is that nobody allowed Wilmot Smith to run away from Liberia. He went through the airport of the Republic of Liberia, and I would say this: if he jump bail, it's an issue. If he jump bail, okay, it's an issue. But he went through the airport under this government. Everything was done properly through the government, and he left the country. But if he jump bail, it's a violation of the court's decision, which is wrong. He should not do, and he should not have done. But again, in conclusion, I believe that Mr. Wilmot Smith, if they need you in Liberia, you can return to this country, you face the laws of Liberia, and you exonerate yourself. Wilmot Smith, again, had the right to go to court against any radio station, like any Liberian listening to us could go to court. It's their fundamental right to do what they want to do. But President Weah have never supported North Samuel Twe. I don't know what you go personal against Samuel Twe and against President Weah. If you come on the show, you don't talk about them, then the show is not a show. Okay? Any conversation.
So let me go to Fubi. Thank you, Greg. Thank you very much, Akaris Greg. Fubi, let me say this to you. Maybe, I think Akaris will focus on his election, so he makes the timing. And let me say this to you, Fubi. It's very important to know that all Liberians, people that believe and trusted the radio station in the heat of the campaign, ask Jackie, people were frustrated. George Manuel Weah, the former president, instructed Samuel Twe to use Wilmot Smith to close down the radio station. This is not a secret. He did. From one court to another court. You know what the judges were saying? We can tell. You know this thing is political. Look at Samuel Twe going into the courtroom with Wilmot Smith, supporting him. Samuel Twe get $10,000 to Wilmot Smith lawyer. Which one of his lawyer they can figure out? And we fought them, and with God above, the People's Station got open. This is the Wilmot Smith. They say he had the right. Did we lie on him? Look at all these guys that paying restitution today. The woman got sick. He had stroke. This is Francis Blair. He begged LDCC. He said we would pay. I didn't even know it was related to his wife. She called my mom. She said, hey, hope I don't know that we're related. I said, oh my, you're on your own. Your husband will go pay the Liberian people money. He begged LDCC and they signed a document. He paid restitution today. With all the big man Wilmot Smith made. Running behind Martin Colley, running behind Alex Williams. He ran away from the country. And those that helped him run away from Liberia, we know them. Those that helped him, that bought the plane ticket for him, we know them. And we were waiting. George Manuel instructed Samuel Twe to use Wilmot Smith to close down the radio station. If you ask for more document, we'll give it to y'all. But right now, it's a fugitive for me. He's not in the country, he's in Arizona. 2 weeks ago, he was in Philadelphia playing soccer. 2 weeks ago, we got a video, we played the video, we got a picture. So the announcement came out today that the judge said, anywhere you see him, arrest him. Talk to me, Fui.
Yeah, so it's I don't. They find a lawyer that was I think about $300. They're supposed to increase that fund so that lawyers that will be getting people to court for the kind of bomb then you'll be very mindful to put their characters on the line. Jumping the bill if something is wrong, and I think people need to understand some of the basic things. We subscribe to the court system. We need to, as much as possible, try to honor that. If you file in for a bond, you are released on bail, and the case is still active, you just have to honor yourself. Stay around and try to exonerate yourself. At least it's good for yourself. It's good for your family. Because even if you leave tomorrow, people know your children. They will tag that stuff on your children. So sometimes it's always good to clear your name and walk as a clean man. Like history carries it. If you don't do that, it's wrong. So that's something that they need to do. They said they fire a $5 million bomb. So the court has something also to rely on. So if they can't get him, then they should go after the property. Because I think it's a 1.9 million case. He got a $5 million bond. So that's something that is
somebody old rotting house on the bypass. He put on even unfinished building. They appraise the house that year. But you know how the system works. Let
me accept that. So let them sell it. Let them sell it. And we take the money and put it back in government coffers. So those are some of the stuff, but they can also go after the extradition process and see how it works, and or file a formal lawsuit against him in the States and push it. And that's some of the disadvantages we have with the dual citizenship law. Sometimes people will argue on it. You can't, bro, you commit crime, you run by Iran, America, and you use your green card or your U.S. passport, you run America and lock yourself down. So some of these things we need to look at it and review it. If you accept dual citizenship, once you're Liberian, always a Liberian, but if you commit crime, you must be dealt with. And to relook our diplomatic tie with America and underscore that Liberian citizens are naturalized. When you come and commit crime, you cannot be treated as an American. You treated as a Liberian. Those are things we need to look at.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm going to bring in my brother Emmanuel George. Emmanuel, Winfred Russell, and the rest of the guys here. We're going to keep our sister in reserve till we get to her. Sister Jackie, welcome to the show. Yeah, let's hear from Emmanuel George. Amen. Talk to us.
And, thank you for the background. I really don't know much about Mr. Wilmer Smith, but I'm kind of confused. Because what I'm finding on researching now, it seems like he was dismissed by President George Weah in 2023. And it also appears that it was the Unity Party Civil Law Code on January 7th, in January this year, that asked for his full reinstatement of all his benefits based on the newspaper reporting. So I'm actually, that's what I have, if this is the same Wilmer Smith. But as someone who supports good governance in Liberia, and someone who have lived outside Liberia for a while, returned to work and currently live outside Liberia, it's concerning. That's the reason why most Liberians find it difficult to trust us, those of us who come to Liberia from the diaspora, because many of us go back home, commit atrocity, get on the first plane, and run back to the countries that we live in. And this must stop. It should stop. But I also blame the government of the day, because sometimes we don't take the best of the best Liberians, people who have things to lose, those who will not run away from our country on a whim. But besides that, Stanton, I have gone through the Liberian immigration system. In fact, when I'm traveling through, the airports in Liberia, and at that airport, almost everybody wants to touch your passport. So I'm kind of concerned how someone that is wanted by the legal system happens to get on the plane to leave the country. I know even if you ride Emorak, when you get to the gate, sitting at the gate, they still ask you for your passport. Though the agent have checked your passport downstairs and clear you, they still ask you for your passport for the second time. So it's concerning. And I hope we'll be able to correct this system. If we have immigration and this person is wanted by the law and they have passed through the airport, they got on an airline, I think the government must put in place laws. Our lawmakers should put in laws that these airlines will be taxed and they will be fined. and also the immigration officers who were on duty that day. I mean, if he is wanted by the legal system. Again, for those of us who live here in the West who want to go back to serve our country, let us make sure we serve our country our open heart. And if we commit atrocity back home, let's stay there, face the law, clear ourselves before we get on the next flight, because you are making it difficult for our brothers in Liberia to trust those of us who work outside the country and sometimes live outside of Liberia.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Thanks a lot. Well, Russell, talk to us. Welcome, Russell.
Thanks, Stanton. I do not know the details of this case, but so I just have, the specific details of this case. But I will just chime in on some generalities about the dual citizenship and about prosecution. Whether you are an American citizen living abroad or whether you are naturalized or not.
Yeah, get it off camera, Russell. Can you adjust your camera?
Okay. Can you?
I mean, you love to lay your hair on the left side, so you're good.
Okay. All right. Okay. You can see me now. Yeah. So as I was saying, one thing I think, if not all of us here would appreciate, is that the U.S. justice system has a very long arm. So the long hand of the U.S. justice system should not be taken for granted. And why it is true that whether you are naturalized or a U.S. born, once you're a U.S. citizen, the laws will apply to you. And so if the government is not in a position to prosecute you, if you were to do something wrong, the U.S. government itself is going to prosecute you. If you have a credible case, that is, the government can make a credible case. If they have, we know that even some of those who participated in the civil conflict and were accused of atrocities, they were prosecuted here, even though the government back in Liberia were not in a position to prosecute them. They prosecuted them here. So you can shake your head, Fubi, but there were a number of folks who were prosecuted here who were accused of atrocities in Liberia. And so what the U.S. would do is to look for an entry-level crime or a pretext crime to grab you and prosecute you for an offense that was committed here, but clearly tied to what would happen, what you may have done in Liberia. It happened to so many folks. I'm not here to be calling names. So it happens. I've read the extradition. There is an active extradition treaty, and thanks Tamba for providing that information. It was signed by Clarence Simpson back in the day. And that is still active. It covers a broad array of offenses that once you committed here. So if the Liberian government is serious, the Liberian government could exercise its right within the framework of that treaty and have that offender extradited to Liberia to face charges, or they could even petition the U.S. government to prosecute them here, or get them here. So I don't see them, getting off the hook. So the government can still go after them, but it will be a good thing for the Liberian government to pursue this case if what you're saying, Stanton, and like I said, I don't have all the details about
it's
this
not what
case.
I'm saying. It's what the document's saying. It's in the charter, and I believe you read.
Yeah, I did read it.
Yes. So I mean, this guy, he put down to say, "I'm going to file a bond." He did, and there you go. In the process of time, he ran. They've been looking for him. They can't find him. So it's just not what Stanton is saying. It's like he jumped bill, and this is what we're talking about today. but you're going to have sedition saying it's not Joe Weah. They have to protect Joe Weah, of course. They have to protect Samuel 12, of course, because, you know, nobody should touch Joe Weah. I can agree. Nobody should touch Joe Weah. Nobody should say anything about Joe Weah. But the instruction was given by Joe Weah through Samuel 12 that Wilmer Smith, this guy, should go ahead and file a bogus lawsuit, something that LSCC today saying, Wilmer Smith, you are guilty, and we're going to take you to court. That's what you guys should focus on. They stole money from legends. It's there.
Is he guilty, Stanton? Is that a verdict that he's guilty?
They stole money from legends, right? They took legends' money. This old man, Francis Ware, admitted, and today he paying back. He admitted to LDCC. He said, I'm sick. He had stroke. His wife begged. And he said, please don't let me go to jail. I will pay the money back. He's paying restitution. As LDCC. Others joined him, dominate them. They all went and begged. On Joe Weah, they try to mango it to bring Wilmer Smith back and say Joe Weah now forgave the man so that this LDCC booked him. And he knew the time and the date they were to take him to court. And he ran, telling people that I will come back when Joe Manoa will be president or when Musa Benete become president. Because now he's working for Musa Benete, the Musa Benete youth coordinator. Musa Benete just appointed him. I'm not saying it. You didn't see it, Fubi? It's online. Musa Benete just appointed him. So let me bring in Jefferson. Say your own Jefferson. We'll go to Vandela Patrick.
Look, Stanton, I will not tolerate you sit on a station and spew all lies on the former
man, on my station, you tolerate me,
but it's wrong.
So you kick me out of the station?
No, but I will not tolerate that. I will not agree.
What kind of lawyer you are? What kind of lawyer you are? You will kick me out of the station? So you want me to go? No, you want me to go?
No, but you can't have
So me from the water. What do you mean you're not tolerate me? What do you mean you're not tolerate me sit on the station? So you will kick me out?
No, I will not tolerate it because I'm saying I will not tolerate you doing that because if you continue, I will just log on, take and get you lying, and I will come back.
Well, man, I got choice of words.
I will not. Yeah, I will log on. Yeah, but I mean, I will not sit on a platform.
So log on, come back. When we feel with this, then you can come back.
But the former. But man, give me telling me.
So let you go come back. So come back. But you're not tolerating me. Go come back. You want go come back.
Why are you talking off the show? I think it's wrong.
You see your problem, yeah. You see your problem, yeah. You see your problem. You don't even know how to make that up.
You just brought a man back. I just
don't even know how to make that up. So Jealousy, let's agree on something, right?
I will not.
Jealousy.
So I will not tolerate lies from you.
You will not tolerate lies. Also, you will not tolerate me on the station.
I'll not tolerate lies from you. So, I'll not tolerate lies from you. To be lying on the former president, I think it's unfair because you got no proof whatsoever. And then you include the former finance minister. Why your personal issue with D2? If you have some personal issue, then bring facts. And to speak about women issue, I just see you posting a man picture and post a raid and stuff. There's no evidence that the man fled the country. I don't have that evidence. If you got it, you haven't shown it. So there's no documented evidence that the man jumped bail. So I don't think we should even talk about that. But the most dangerous thing you're doing on this platform is to spew lies against the former president. I think it's disingenuous and it shouldn't be tolerated. This is a serious platform, and to just bring the former president's name into disrepute on your platform, I would not sit here and allow that to happen. I prefer leaving your station than your platform than to even encourage no kind of conversation from you. I would not encourage it at any time ever. That you will bring false allegation against the former president. I will not tolerate that. And let's just forget about that. I'm not going to discuss it, in fact, because they are all lies. You know, messing and how you
Jawase,
you people survive on lies every day.
Jawase, you know, I will break this down for you, and maybe you don't understand Spoon. You got your right to leave if you want to leave. Nobody forcing you to be on Spoon. You can leave right now if you choose to leave. This is the People's Network. If you cannot make a sound argument and you want to run the chicken,
you're not arguing because you want to direct people what to say.
We're not talking.
Nothing yet to argue about.
You
lie on the phone.
The man can speak for himself. Jawase, wait 1 minute now. Wait 1 minute, my man. We're not discussing the rape case yet. Wait 1 minute. We'll get to you, okay? We are not discussing the rape case yet. Calm down. What I'm saying to you, excuse me, Gray, you are not a father yet. You are not nobody's father yet. The man will speak. Gray, again, you got to understand. The man is capable of defending himself. You do all the talking and Princeton beat you in the election. Sometimes you got to allow the people to speak for themselves. Relax. So let me talk to you, Jefferson. Like I said, anyone on the set can leave. The day you want to come back, you come back. This is the Spoon Talk. Ask Conor Gray. Ask anyone yet. We will never beg you to stay. But I understand you got to defend your way out. I understand that. The Sakomorians got to defend your way out. The Wiashen got to defend your way out. The Sedition got to defend your way out. Anybody but Jowea. But Jowea is the most dangerous man walking on the face of the earth. And that's why we're discussing every single day. Because he's the most dangerous man to walk on this face of the earth. And we will not allow him to be jumping jack that he want to come back. Jowea caused us to pay almost $200,000 to get our station reopened, the People Station. Go on front page newspaper. They celebrated. Samuel 12 was celebrated. I can talk to Samuel 12. Ask him. A few days ago, we were talking. But I will not hold this off Samuel 12. He paid lawyers to represent Wilma Smith. Greg know the story. That Greg was sit there today and say, don't put it on Jowea. Who gave the instruction? Who gave the instruction? So let's get back on track, brother. But let me correct you and check you. You can leave anytime. You told your own, I told my own. Don't tell me, say you will not sit here that I sit on the station. You cannot kick me off. Because you know why? This is the People Station. It's a privilege to have you, my brother. And we love having you. So let's go back on the case. You don't know. Let me ask you a question. You say you didn't know whether Wilma Smith were in Liberia. You myself spoke this morning. No. Wait, don't say no. I will correct you. You myself spoke this morning. You know that Wilma Smith is not in Liberia. You want to sit on the show and say you didn't know that he's in Liberia or he's not. Don't do this, Jefferson. Don't do this. Even Kev Hassan told you and I that 2 weeks ago, Wilma Smith were in Philadelphia playing soccer. Then you want to sit on the show and say you didn't know when you agree with Kev Hassan on the call? How can you do this?
Stanton, you ready for me to talk?
I'm ready, but I got to correct you.
Okay, so give me a chance now. Stanton, even you, in your absence, I will not allow anybody to speak anything against you without evidence. I will not do that. And I will not agree to sit and discuss something that you've said and you have no evidence to prove whatsoever, especially against the former president. I will not accept that. And I want to say on this public network that everything you said here about the former president is a lie and it's misleading. And that is how, in fact, the United Party people can survive by lies. And so, yes, let me point out that you're lying on the former president and the former finance minister. So, yes, you're lying. It's not true. There's no evidence pointing to that.
Is that evidence? Wilma Smith. Yeah.
Concerning Wilma, I don't have any evidence whatsoever documented to prove that Wilma left the country intentionally to jump bail. I don't have that. So I can speak to that. You know, If you have that information, okay, but I just see you posted his picture and the raid. I mean, what does that speak to? It doesn't tell me, okay, you said the man were in, wait, stand up, please. You said the man were in America. Where's the picture showing that you're in America? You guys run the country. Get a copy of his passport that was taken to the airport, that took him to the States. Give me some evidence. Post his picture in America. If you don't do that, we can't relegate the show to that. No, I can't do that. I can't indulge in that. I'm sorry.
And you said something good, which I appreciate. You said Unity Party government in charge today, and Unity Party government can provide this document. You're quite correct. Let me ask you before we go to Sis Jackie. Did you read the rate of arrest, the document? Have you read it?
I haven't read the rate. You just posted up here, and so I don't have the fact.
Okay, I see. Now I see what you're talking about. I see. Jackie, let me send it to you. Take your time and read it. It will inform you. But again,
yeah, but
I
go
to
Jackie. That former president and the former finance minister sponsor Wilma in any form of faction. That is what I want to be clear.
So as long as you're on the show, you're here, we hear you because we call Joanne every day. So get ready.
I don't have issues.
Jackie, welcome to the show, Jackie. Let's hear you before we go to Fendera Patrick on this Wilma Smith issue, which is trending, and it's very, very embarrassing for CDC government that a former director, having taken all the money he stole, Joia dismissed him and brought him back secretly. And now we all believe that he had jumped bail. He's in the United States as per the document from the court today that he didn't show up and he jumped bail. Talk to me, Jackie.
So thank you, Stanton. Good evening, everybody, and good evening to Liberians in Liberia and abroad. So I was just looking at the arrest, the writ of arrest, the court document, criminal court C, what the charges for economic sabotage, which is fraud, misapplication of entrusted property, forgery, and counterfeiting, on unlawful rewarding of public servants, unlawful compensation for assistance in government matter, and criminal conspiracy. So the court document is very, very clear. All the defendants, there were 6 of them who appeared in court today, and the only person who did not appear, the co-defendant Wilman Smith. That's why, because he didn't appear, that's why they have put out a warrant, an arrest warrant, because his bond. They said the co-defendant Wilman Smith also failed, refused, and neglected to abide by the condition of the criminal appearance bond, and the criminal appearance bond filed in favor of co-defendant Wilman Smith ordered. So so it's here. His lawyer should have presented him in the court today. So there are several violations against the court, and that's why they put that out there, and he is missing in action. So whether or not he has fled the country, or he's still in the country, or he's in a nearby country, the court documents very, very clear, and everything is in the court document. Now, if for any reason Wilman Smith happens to be in the United States, of course, as some of the panelists said here, there is a treaty, an extradition treaty with 47 documents that was signed between the government of Liberia and the United States. I'm not sure what's in all those documents, but the details of it can be found in the archives on the State Department website. So yes, Liberia does have some type of treaty of extradition, and there are 47 documents that have been signed since 1937, November 1st, between the government of Liberia and the United States. Those are documents 602 to 649. So if anybody wants to know what's in it, they can go to the State Department website and look it up and see what's in those extradition treaty documents. But howbeit, it is very clear that there was a court order today on the case. 6 defendants, co-defendants, 1 didn't show up, and that one who didn't show up was, of course, Wilman Smith. So his lawyer has to answer as to why he didn't appear in court, why he violated his bond, and there has to be some answer because he's clearly violating the court order, and the arrest warrant is out there for him.
Thank you very much. And to tell you the truth, they even found the lawyer Arthur Johnson. He was fined today because he couldn't. They found the bail bond group, those group actually. And again, you know, my CC brother, they will get angry because I called Joey name. You know, but I can say to everybody, I think Joey is the most dangerous man walking on the face of the earth. And they may not like it, but I'm saying that bringing him back to power is a disaster for our country, taking our country back in the dark age. Before I bring in my brother Vendetta Patrick, this is the document. I have sent it to you, Jefferson Chasen. You say you have not seen it. It's right there. You are hereby commanded to arrest. Excuse me, sir. Sir, excuse me. You say you have not seen it, and I sent it to you. They're saying that you are hereby commanded to arrest the living body of Wilma Smith, defendant, herein named above, charged with the crime mentioned herein above, and forthwith bring him before this honorable court to show cause, if any, why he should not be arrested and is that incarcerated for bail jumping. For bail jumping. Emmanuel, you get a reason? For bail jumping. So we are not saying that, and it's so shameful that my brother Jefferson said he read the report, but he's just singing blah, blah, blah. Let me bring in my junior CEO for Mr. Reed Group. They call him the Reed Group, Vendetta Patrick. VP, let's talk.
So it's good to have all of you tonight. And it's a privileged opportunity. But I see I don't know the conditions under which the court is thinking that, not the court, that some of us are saying he ran away. And when you try to profile an individual with respect to their intent and desire to evade justice, you have to establish their criminal history. Mr. Smith was dismissed on allegations of corruption by several individuals, and he accepted it because under the Constitution, the president has the right to hire and fire. But in this case, the former president usurped his authority because the act that created the leges, it prevents the president to directly fire somebody. Instead, it's the board of directors of leges that have that statutory responsibility to fire any individual accused of corruption. But nevertheless, he accepted it. He went to court and challenged his dismissal. The court went through that, and they say his dismissal was illegal. It was not in consonance with the rule of law, and asked this government to pay him all his benefits and reinstate him as deputy director for that institution. Whether the government did it or not, we don't know. This same individual, Wilma Smith, filed a libel lawsuit against EcoBank Liberia, one Yusuf Kromah, and Ellis Williams. The court looked into this allegation and ruled in his favor, found Mr. Yusuf S. Kromah and Ellis Williams liable of defamation, but exonerated EcoBank because his argument was Yusuf Kromah worked for EcoBank, and under the superior respondent theory, when your honor man does something wrong, we hold, the top management team responsible. In this case, the court said no, we cannot hold EcoBank responsible, but we can hold Yusuf Kromah and Ellis William libel. After that, LACC brought in criminal indictment. And this is my point of contention. Was Mr. Smith in the country at the time this indictment came? I don't know. He needs to clarify. But I want to say there, you know, looking at the way he has respected the due process, someone who has the intent and desire to evade justice will not see the court as a solution temple. But he has established a record of decency and respect for the rule of law by challenging, which is unprecedented, to challenge the former president that Loma dismissal was illegal. And all those allegations leveled against me were wrong. And the court ruled in his favor. He did not even stop there. He filed a libel against individuals that were making these false allegations. So it is imperative to state clearly as to whether he was on Liberian soil when the indictment was brought against him. If he was on Liberian soil and this indictment came against him from the LACC, he decided to run away, then it's illegal. Then it's a contradiction. Then he's a coward because he's the same person that is on record to go to court to challenge the decision of the president, his illegal dismissal. This very court gave him justice. So why will another group bring indictment against him and he decided to run away? If he did that, he's a coward. If he did not, assuming he was not on Liberian soil, we cannot categorically state that he's a fugitive in as much as the indictment is on him. I can be outside the country and somebody say, oh, Pandela, you get a court case. It's supposed to appear in 2 days. And I have an international engagement. If I'm not physically present in the country, that cannot be construed as Fandela Patrick trying to evade justice. I'll give you my example. So 2016.
Thank you, VP. Forget the example. VP, we got somebody on the call. VP, we have somebody on the call. I beg you, let's respect and bring them in. You can continue thereafter, but I think we heard your point, and we'll come back to you. We have Alex Williams, because you call Alex Williams' name. Alex worked at Legis, and Alex is one of those lawsuits from the bank as well. Alex, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much, CEO, and let me extend my greetings to all of those who's listening to the show and on the show. I was listening to Mr. Vandarak Patrick, and he specifically said that Mr. Smith filed a libel lawsuit against me, EcoBank, Martin Cordy, and folks, and that in summary, a decision was made by the court and that I was held liable and was found guilty. I just want to say for the record that that is 100% false. It is misleading. It is from the belly of the devil. And Mr. Vandarak Patrick must have the balls to clearly state to the Liberian people that he lied. Court document is available. I returned to Liberia from the USA since February of last year. And I came specifically to ensure that I pursue all legal matters regarding libel and other issues regarding religious activities. And so I've been here since then. I've not left this country, and I'm still here. There is no record, no document to show that Mr. William Smith won a case against me. If that was so, I would have probably been arrested, taken to prison, and would have been told to pay Mr. Smith some money, or my property would have been confiscated and sold to pay Mr. Smith. That is a lie. With regards to the issue of Legis case, that case started today. Mr. Smith, as you may be aware, did file a bond in that case, and aspect the law, he must be present every single day during the trial. Mr. Smith wasn't present today. His lawyer, Arthur Johnson, also wasn't present today. And the court made a unique and sealing decision that Mr. Smith having not appear on numerous occasions regarding this particular case and violating his bond should be arrested if found anywhere in the bailiwick of the Republic of Liberia, incarcerated at the Monrovia Central Prison until a final decision can be made in this case. I have listened to a lot of other stories and a lot of other people. Since I came to Liberia, I've kept silent and mute on this matter because justice is about time, it's about process, it's about patience and maturity. And so we are here, and I thought it was important to make this clarification.
Again, I want to say thank you very much, Alex. It is always good having you on phone. Thank you for
speaking. Before he leaves,
yes, sir.
I want to provide clarity.
Go ahead, sir.
So I just posted something in the chat room. It's from Front Page Africa. I want everybody to read that. That is the source of my information. And let me read what Front Page Africa reported. This was the ruling. It's a court ruling. After hearing the arguments from both sides, the jury ruled in favor of EcoBank, agreeing that the bank should not be held liable for Kromar's action. However, the court found Kromar and Ellis William liable for defamation. I just gave it to you there. But let me come to that, CEO.
No, wait, Vandela. Allow him to, Vandela, wait. Vandela, wait. Allow Alex to clarify what you just read, please. Go ahead, Alex.
Okay, I listened very clearly to Mr. Patrick when he made the accusation. He did not reference Front Page Africa. Second thing, Front Page Africa is a newspaper. It is not a court. I don't know what specifically he's talking about, which story, but I'm saying I've been in Liberia and the record can show since February 2024, and I'm here till date. There is no court document of any kind that shows that a jury ruled in a case involving me, EcoBank, Wilmer Smith, and others, and found me guilty. If Vandala Patrick produces any document to that effect, anywhere, any day, anytime, I'm willing to do whatever it takes. But I can tell you for the record, there is no such document because there is nothing of such that have happened. And I'm here, and that is a complete lie.
Thank you very much. Vandala, wrap this thing up now. We got to move.
My question.
Where we are back, Akaris will come to you. Let Vandala finish. VP, wrap yourself up.
I mean, for those of you who are listening, just type civil law court exonerate EcoBank in 700K lawsuit. The information will be there. This story was written by Gerard C. Koniyene, Kornyeneh, of Front Page Africa. Give me a chance now. Let me talk, my brother.
So thank you very much. You referenced us to Front Page Africa. Alex is saying there's no court document to show that. Wait, Vandela, stop, my man. I'm still speaking to you. We're coming, brother.
I was in speed when you interrupted me. Why you don't want me to talk?
Listen, Alex. His argument is the Front Page newspaper. Have you seen any court document, any one court document that Wilmer Smith was set free and you guys should be held liable for the defamation?
And I said that is not true. The first thing people must understand, Wilmer Smith is claiming that we lied on him. To establish that we lied on Mr. Smith, the first and foremost thing is that the case involving Mr. Wilmer Smith must first be disposed of and he's being acquitted before Wilmer Smith will have the legal standing to say that someone lied on him. That case just resumed up again today.
Thank you.
How in heaven or earth can somebody say they won a case that for libel when that case has not been heard?
But then I give me your last statement now.
I'm interested in seeing that Front Page Africa paper because immediately tomorrow I will ask my lawyers to immediately read Front Page Africa, asking them to ensure they do the needful in correcting such a story, because that is totally false and misleading.
Thank you very much, Alex. Alex, thank you. Let's hear from Vendetta Patrick and Karis Green.
CEO,
Yes, sir.
CEO,
Yes, sir.
I have a personal I know Ellis very well. And what I'm about to say tonight, I forgive him. But if you ask me whether Alex is a truth speaker, I will say no. I will not. It did as far back as 2016, rather. Alex, at the time he was at Tottenham. As a matter of fact, we honor him for an excellent academic, record. But there was a time in this country when I was a powerful voice championing the cause of civil liberty. And what transpired, God first. When the Liberia National Police and the NSA arrested me, Ellis was with me that night. Ellis was used as an undercover agent to trace my location on the VP road. He came that night, he was like, Patrick, we need to go and Samo tomorrow. I'm like, Ellis, let's wait and see. And while he was sitting with me, he was always on the phone. So I'm like, you know what, I don't trust you, let us go. In no time, the calls he was making, about 5 police cars came along with some black jeep. I was picked up straight to the LNP headquarters around 11 p.m. While we were there, the guy did not know who Vandela Patrick was. And everybody introduced themselves and they said, we're going to take this guy somewhere. And they kept Ellis going. He was with me. They took me to the NSC. CEO and all of you that are here, for 3 days, my whereabouts was unknown. But this individual who was with me that night make no statement to the police, to the public, issue no statement to family members to clarify the doubts hanging over me. It took Tiawan Gonglo, Alfred Brunel, Nibali Warner to go to the NSA and secure my release. Today, I see such an individual involved in controversy, again, accusing somebody. Like I said, he might be right at the level of alleges, but my personal experience, the one you call a friend, the one you call a brother, the one you were with that night, and they arrested all of us. They put you in a different room and they took me a different place. You could not speak out for 3 days.
Thank you. Thank you,
Vandela. I know who arrested him.
Vandela Patrick. Thank you.
No, man. I mean, I did not want to say this, but
so Vandela Patrick, thank you very much. Now let me make some progress here. Akaris Gray, you were saying something.
Yeah, what I was saying, what I'm saying is that stand on the first thing, the issue of the defamation case existed before the current case. He went to court on defamation before the LSC. Can you just hold on, please? I beg you. He went on the basis of defamation.
Alex, you address it. Allow Representative Gray to speak. You will have your time, sir.
The issue of defamation took place before the LSCC issue that you raised in and that we're discussing. So the court ruled, and Front Page Africa reported the ruling of the court, but then before the LSCC issue that we are discussing today. There are 2 separate cases. I just wanted to make that point. And Front Page Africa is a very credible paper. Someone will not sit on the place and say that's lie. If the court did not get to you or your lawyers, they inform you, then we'll question the court, in fact, because this is a serious issue that you have flagged that the court did not get to you on it. But the cases are 2 separate cases because the government cannot be prosecuting you. You can say there are 2 cases because there's one the government prosecuting them. The defamation issue that the man went to court is not the same case. There are 2 separate cases. One has to do with government prosecuting Akaris Gray. The other case has to do with Akaris Gray suing other people for defaming a character. So I wanted to set that record straight. That's not the same case.
So go ahead and speak. Then we have to move on to other topic, please. Go ahead, Alex.
Okay, so the first thing is Akaris must be informed that the timeline of events the case involving Wilmer Smith criminal action did occur before the case of defamation that he filed. And the basis for the defamation was because he claimed that I, along with others, defamed the character by lying on him that he stole money from ladies. That's the first thing. And that indictment, you know, the court documents are available, will show clearly that he was indicted before that case. So that's the first thing. In 2022, Mr. Wilmer Smith was investigated, and in June, the LCC issued an official report. 2022, that is available. Cloud Mountain is seen on Front Page Africa and everywhere, giving the ruling or the verdict or whatever decision from that. So it's clear. So it's not different. The next thing I would want to say is that the court documents are available. Go and show me any ruling from any court in the Republic of Liberia where the court rule or the jurors rule that Ellis Williams was found liable for defamation occurrence. I challenge you and whoever to show me any document to that effect. None exists. And this is just coming to my attention that Front Page Africa have a story that I was ruled against and found liable for defamation. Tomorrow, my lawyers will immediately do the necessary things by ensuring that Front Page Africa is informed to retract that statement immediately or that publication. And if they fail to do so, we will take the necessary legal step because our character is very precious to us. With regards to Vandana Patre allegation, it will be appropriate that we appear on the show to inform the Liberian people how deceptive Mr. Vandana Patre has been all along, to the extent that some of us life were at risk. And he talked about me not informing people. Mr. Anthony Williams, who is the lawmaker today, can attest that they placed a call to him at 3 a.m. when we were arrested, informing him about the situation. Mr. Randall Dopayu, if he can say the truth, will also attest that I did place a call to him that very same.
So thank you very much. I love what you said. You will come back to discuss with VP, and you guys can hash your thing. I will save Vendetta number if you don't have the new number. I'll send your number to VP. You can address it. So again, I want to say thank you very much, Alex William. It's always good having you, and thanks for your clarity.
I posted something in the chat where you can read.
Russell, this is kind of settling in about, and I like the way that Akaris came in. There's 2-3 different cases. Yeah, the cases are different, right? The latest case is different from the EcoBank case, and that of the other case. So I went way back, as a matter of fact, when Samuel Tweeden then paid this Wilmer Smith and say he was illegally removed. Great, you remember that story. They say he was illegally removed. So Samuel Tweeden paid him. They gave him the money that he was fired illegally under Madam Salif government. This guy got a whole trend of story running through his vein, and now we can confirm today, as per the document I'm putting up, he's here in the United States. He was at a football field in Philadelphia. They were practicing, you know, in this guy is a popular guy. People know him. He traveled to Rhode Island. He's currently located in Phoenix, Arizona. We know the address. It's not for me to put the address up here, but we can just say to all of you, because Cheston said he didn't know, and Cheston, I'm not going to say he's lying, but he's just been unfair to the show that he didn't know that this guy is not in the country. But it's the nature of Cheston. You know, he covered for his friends. He covered for his party member. I won't blame him for that. I would do the same if I have a party that Akaris Gray is in. I will call for Akaris Gray and say he didn't take money from the cop. But anyway, let's make progress. Russell, what say you?
So I have a couple of questions, right? I know we're going back and forth. So there are claims and then counterclaims. What is the position, the official position? Now I've seen the red sheet. What is the official position of the government? Is the government?
They are coming back. They are coming back. Sorry that we didn't. We'll put all the document in, because it's like 13 pages, right? We just have to pull that. That will, because we don't want to put everything. And you will read all 13 when you get off the show, because I know You know, you don't work that much in a way, so you have the time to read, Russell. So we'll put it in and you will read it. But what we are saying here is that the government saying they will come back. They have set a new date for his lawyer to bring him, because you know the lawyer's too with him now,
The
right?
government migrated to Taiwan, the Formosa, for me, China. They in America, that's what they're coming back for. Yourself confessing.
No, I said the court will come back. That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about? The court set a new date. Or when you try, you can't make it. The court set a new date. They will come back demanding that his lawyer bring him in, bring the living body in. If not, it's just a waiting game, you know. But let's
yeah.
move
So
on.
Senator, I wanted to provide a small overview on the issue of the extradition. It's interesting how people are juggling with defending the character of other folks. Yesterday, I was charged with mass murder and so on and so forth. And somebody said they read it somewhere. And then my line.
Great. I won't even dignify that.
No, just a second. My line, my character.
Don't even dignify.
Let's go back. Let's go on our topic.
So, Stanton, let's come back to the issue of this extradition.
Yeah.
You know, the issue of extradition between the U.S. and Liberia is moot, meaning, international law, especially when it comes to, state cooperation, as we say, in international relations, is based on reciprocity. In other words, you do to me as you wish me to do to you. Now, there's a case involving an Emmett Ross, a United States citizen / Liberian citizen, that made its way to the court under the interim government of Dr. Amos Sawyer. The United States sent representation to the court to have this guy extradited because of some alleged crimes he had committed back in Iraq when he was serving there. Liberia clearly said, because the United States had not honored their bargain with the child state law and others, there is something also called pacta sunt servanda. It's international law, a big language. Let's forget about that. But Liberia is saying that law of the 1937, 1938 does not hold because America failed to abide by that law under pacta sunt. Therefore, they're not going to. So the issue about 1937 is moot. It doesn't hold. Nobody has honored that claim. That's the overview I wanted to provide, Stanton.
Yeah, Stanton, I think I wanted to buttress Remy on that. It's very important that they treat it as a time frame, from my understanding. And the Melly Kemu case, if you remember, and one Daniel Johnson, who is now at the FIR, if you recall, President Bogart appointed him, and then there was this case about the Americans wanted him in America. So Melly Kemu, you remember when they took him to the court on that American aid, international aid entity, corruption or whatsoever, and they wanted him out of Liberia being extradited. And my understanding is that the Supreme Court or the court or the lower court, one of them ruled that the extradition treaty had expired. It needed to have been renewed. That's why Liberia did not send them. And that's under Judy Bryant era. It was Judy Bryant time. Besides the case you're talking about, the child state issue. So I think extradition treaty should be renewed or with a time frame. I will check that out and tomorrow and get it and be able to give more thought on it. But I know Liberia had issue with the extradition treaty as to whether it still stands, it needed renewal and all of those things. It's true. There was an extradition of 1939, ratified by the legislature in 1939. It was signed in 1937. But the issue as to whether it still exists as per the time frame is the question. We need to answer that. I think Remy got a strong point.
But we have an attorney on the show, right?
No. Gu is not here. Gu will be back next week.
No, but even the lawyers will research. They were not just.
Yeah, but who's the attorney you have on the show?
Oh, I thought there was a council of law.
Understanding. I beg you guys, please. I beg you, everybody.
Yeah. Information for you for the
guys, 1 minute, guys. I beg you 1 minute. I want to understand. Vendetta, 1 minute, please. Who's the Antonio you have on the show? Russell. Who?
JJ Chesson, isn't JJ
Chesson? Are you a lawyer? Chad, are you a lawyer, sir?
I'm a lawyer. Ask the men are talking. Ask him, then he answer you.
No, the man say referring to you
No,
as a
ask me.
lawyer.
The man spoke. The man right there. The man far from you. Why you asking?
Russell is just a
You
lawyer.
can confirm. You are saying full of moral, man.
You are the best evidence. In the law, say you the best
Exactly,
evidence.
you're right there.
Just
So I'm asking, I mean,
That's evident, but when oh.
I mean, okay, let's move on. So we don't have a lawyer.
JJ Chesson, are you or
Let
are
me
you
give you
not?
information now based on research.
Wait, no, we don't want your research today. Let me go ahead and just confirm. We do not have a lawyer yet. Seriously, do we?
No, but it doesn't mean we can't discuss. See, let me say something.
I'm not
based
saying
on
you can't, but we're not VP.
No. But
VP, I'm not
I had
saying
a
that we
question.
cannot
He's trying to-
discuss. I'm just saying that he identified someone as a lawyer on the set.
We don't
And
have a
people
lawyer
ask
yet.
who that person. Huh?
We don't have a lawyer yet.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. So as you can see, I'll be bringing in Dan Mariah. I just want you to take a look at this real quick.
Okay, what is CEO?
So while we're saying this is from the Variety newspaper, Fugitive. You know, you can go blame them too, but I think it's very, very clear. I want to bring in the Senator Dan Mariah. Like we said, Dan Mariah want to clarify that which was posted by Abraham Darius DeLon. DeLon watched the show yesterday, and he posted something. Actually, he made mention of the senator, the Maryland senator, the former Maryland senator Dan Mariah. So I will be happy after reading this to bring in Senator Dan Mariah for clarity. And this going back to our conversation I was here yesterday when Ambassador D. Max called in, D. Maxwell Camilla called in. DeLon said, I am informed that former Foreign Minister D. Max was on air last night whining about and rejecting the claim of sexual harassment that has been hanging over his head since late 2020. Well, this is what happens when people fail to do what is simply right today for prosperity tomorrow. When Mr. Camilla was nominated as foreign minister in late 2020, a grave claim of sexual harassment was alleged against him. At the time, former Maryland County Senator Dan Mariah was chairman of the Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs, and I was privileged to be a member of that committee. Because of the grave nature of the allegation, alongside former Riverdale County Senator Kamala Wise, former McGill County Senator Oscar Cooper, and Grand Bassa County Senator, now President Pro Tem of the Senate, Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence, push and press for an impartial investigation into the matters so as to help inform our vote for or against his confirmation. I'm going to stop here and bring in the former Senator of Maryland County, Dan Mariah. Welcome to the show, Senator Mariah.
Thank you. And let me say hello to everybody.
Yes, sir.
On the panel. Thanks for having me.
You read Senator DeLon piece on Facebook today, and I spoke to you alongside with others. What can you tell us? Is DeLon correct? What clarification can you make tonight, sir?
I think Dylan, and I know Dylan is wrong, and that's the reason why I'm prompted to make the clarification. Let me put it this way. Kenya was nominated by the President of Liberia, and he was called in and given a day to come for his. When he appeared, there were a lot of controversy over this allegation of sexual harassment and what have you. And because of the opportunity that I wanted to give the public to be able to speak to this issue, we suspended hearing for that day. I think it was on a Thursday. We suspended hearings and put it to the following week with the opportunity and the proviso that I established that you get in touch with me to be able to talk directly to the lady that's involved, at least to get her side of the story, since it was the issue trending at that time. My position was this. I'm willing to hear from her, the committee is willing to hear from her, or anybody else who could come forward with strong evidence that will inform our decision. And I've given them almost 1 week after the closure of the suspension of the first hearing. And as a matter of fact, let me tell you this. I kept Kimia on an oath. So it meant that he couldn't leave the bailiwick of Liberia to go anywhere. He had to stay until that confirmation was convened, the committee convened and discussed this issue. So I waited. The next time I heard, and as a matter of fact, Stanton, we had interest group, like civil society groups, especially women, you know, who were involved and were concerned. And I empathize with them. I mean, there's another woman who has been, who has come forward with an allegation against Kimia. So it was just only good. So I said to them, gentlemen and ladies, submit to this committee before the next hearing, which was the following week, all of your evidences that you have, so that we can study it and be able to call, you know, a hearing outside of this particular hearing. Okay? But let us make it clear and let me establish this. That hearing that we were calling thereafter was just to have an opportunity to hear the nature of these allegations. And let me establish this. I've made it clear that the Committee on Foreign Relations at the Liberian Senate was not a court. So issue of sexual harassment could not be addressed. But we have limits in dealing with that issue. We waited. I asked the women who were standing in for her with at least an understanding, if she cannot be brought to Liberia, give me the time frame that she can come to Liberia, she can fly to Liberia, and we'll suspend the hearing. Nobody took up that opportunity. And that's why I disagree with Dillon. Nobody took up the opportunity to produce the woman. They came back to me and said they wanted her to appear by Zoom. I said, now, tell me, man, I've got too much experience. I've come to this position after serving as an ambassador, so I know exactly how to approach such an issue. Nowhere, and all the time that I spent at the Liberian Senate, that witnesses will be sworn into the witness stand, and the Secretary of Senate, you understand, will take such swearing in. It's impossible. All during the time I served as senator and that committee, that didn't happen. So I'm not going to open a new chapter here. I have absolutely no authority to do that. Now, I knew I had to deal with such a situation at that particular point in time. I refuse to permit that committee to disintegrate into opposition versus ruling party, because that's all I was saying at that particular point in time. Okay? Now, let me make this clear. For those who don't understand how the Liberian Senate works, the committee conducts the hearing and submit a report to the pro tempore of the Liberian Senate to plenary. Plenary is the highest decision-making body of the legislature of the Liberian Senate. And when it gets into plenary, a vote is conducted. So as far as I was concerned, and I'm still concerned, that I did the best I could to balance whatever they wanted to do.
So, Senator, I'm trying to understand what they don't say that was wrong. He posted, can you just directly point out the law?
Yes, that we micromanage the confirmation of Maxwell Kinnear.
Okay.
We follow that, you see. That we micromanage it. And that's why I disagree. We did not micromanage. We did everything possible. And mind you, let me draw a dichotomy between two things. The code of public opinion was that of sexual harassment and not rape. It's two separate issues. And sexual harassment on our jurisprudence was something that has to be established by all reasonable, with clarity. And what we were hearing between the two parties from the code of public opinion was the sexual harassment was an attempt by Kenya to kiss the lady. And I'll be balanced. I think Kenya came on also and said that we dismissed the case. The evidence, no, we did not dismiss the case, but we made it clear that we had no jurisdiction. We are not a court of competent jurisdiction to hear such an issue. And that is my thing. Now, let me make it clear. If my dear brother Dylan was this certified, there were means by which he could, in the Senate, the first thing is this. He will not, the Senate operates by majority. Yes, I can tell you clearly, he didn't sign. But the committee a majority to submit its report through the pro tempore, the plenary, which was done. And I remember he was sitting in plenary when the vote was conducted. Even if it's a yea, nay vote, you still have rescue in the Senate to file a motion to reconsider, which you announced during that session. And when you have the vote of reconsideration, the entire process is reconsidered. I'm unhappy that we reached at this stage. How many years now? And somebody will want to make me look bad, micromanage
Senator, can you please allow some question, please? Because this is the current Moserado Senator, Darius DeLong, and upon watching the program yesterday, came up to question and to speak as he posted. Guys, I beg everyone, can we mute, because we're having some very, very bad sound feedback coming. And I can keep my microphone open because we have the Senator Demoraz on. Let me bring you in, Akari. You serve as former representative. Talk to me, your takeaway, and if you have a question for the Senator.
Yes, you see, I got 2 points. One, we have to do with DeLong on issue of domestic violence, because you will come with some accusations, you come with clean hands. But the first point here is that the Senator struck a very important point. You sat on the floor of the legislature, the Senate. The laws are very clear. The rules are clear. If you disagree or you agree under the rules of the Senate and the House, and you feel that that decision is not favorable, you can file a motion to reconsider that decision. Senator, they don't fail to act under the rules. He sat right there. Not only that, the senator said something very important, assuming that there was not a hand count and there was a yea and nay vote taking under the same rules, you can demand the presiding officer to go for a hand count because you didn't get a yea and nay clear. The rules very clear. The argument by the senator after all of these years is deception. It's politically motivated and driven, which the senator on the line, the former Senator Dan Mariah, very astute, refined, and educated man, then in the diplomatic side, explain what are the rules are. In conclusion, they're very DeLong, before he became senator, was accused of domestic violence against his wife through a public recalling where his mother-in-law and his sister-in-law are on public recording play, even during the campaign of 2020, will play again. That Senator Dillon brutalized his wife before going to school in America, beat on her, deprived her of the car, sold the white BMW, cut off the internet, refused to pay her school fees. She got wounded and she got on the phone with her mother in the United States. I think that her mother was based in Maryland. There's a public recording on that. She cried. The pastor had to intervene and all. And the parents were, and the parent and the sister, they were very annoyed and furious. And they don't deny that in 2020. And that recording, I think, it still exists. These are some of the issues that won't flag because when we talk about rape, just somebody say, oh, and what he need, chasing. He also went, Delon doesn't have the moral standing to question the issue of domestic violence because he's very guilty, extremely guilty by that public record. I'm not making a story. I'm telling you, it's a public recording, public record, play on radio stations in Liberia, play on the internet, how the mother cried, how wicked and Delon was to his wife. Now, having said that, senator, because a senator is always a senator, or a diplomat is always a diplomat, why do you think that Delon will have to come out at this critical juncture when you have just provided provision of the rules of the Senate where you could demand a hand count on a yea and nay vote, and where you could also file in a motion to reconsider a decision if you disagree with the decision of the Senate? Why do you think at this critical juncture in the nation history that Senator Delon want to play such a nasty and dirty politics against you? Hello?
I think he muted CEO, but Kimaya called Delon in another. Mute our Delon talk.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, sir. You were muted. Can you repeat what you said, please?
Okay. I said is this. Dillon had an opportunity which he didn't take advantage of. So be it. But in 2020, 4 years, and all those who felt strongly against the confirmation of Kimea, they had a recourse in the law. Kimea is a Liberian citizen. They should have taken him to court. Since then, maybe somebody can correct me. Nobody has been to court. So I would surmise this is political and unfair to me. Because look, I served this country as mayor of the city of Harper. I served this country as superintendent of Maryland. I served this country as Minister of Internal Affairs of the Republic of Liberia. I served this country as an ambassador in charge of 5 countries in the Maghreb, to include Morocco. All right? And then I went to the Liberian Senate. With that kind of experience, I chaired almost for 2 as presiding officer of the Senate because Finlay was preparing for his elections. And so I built a record for myself. And I would hit somebody want to punch it, want to tin it or dent it for I don't know what reason. But I think this is not fair for anybody to attempt to do that. That's why I'm speaking out to that. I'm not going to be opposition or ruling party. I'm going to speak to the truth. And that's the truth I'm speaking. Let me say this to the panel and to the people listening to me. The existential threat to stability and development in Liberia, that lies. We lie too much. We hate to face the truth. For what reason to take side in this matter? And let me tell everybody, when I got this, I called members of my committee. I called Committee Wise. Committee Wise say, as far as I saw his recollection, everybody who didn't vote, all you could do was to either abstain and take advantage of what is provided under the statutes of the Liberian Senate, which nobody took care of. And I think they should have let it rest. And nobody should include my name and make me look like I was the chairman who decided to take away the rights of anybody. And that's what I'm concerned about.
So, Senator, allow me, you took one of my question away. If there were any on this list provided by DeLon, if there were any objection to what DeLon said, you just named coming and we said, well, what about Oscar Cooper? What about Yobley? And he went about to say these people, you know.
In the case of Yobley, I could understand her position. There was a woman position, and she made it clear to me. She didn't want to get involved because it was too sensitive. All right? But let me say this, Stato. Decisions are made in the Senate by majority and minority. With a majority vote, that means that the majority spoke for all of us. And if I did on my report, I doubt that the temporary will have entertained the committee's report and place it on the floor of plenary for deliberation.
So, Senator, there were no objection, and the process to carry on the confirmation proceeded. Were there any objection from any one of the members? We didn't hear your answer. You are breaking up. Can you say that again, please?
Yes, I said there's no record that shows there were dissenting views. You see, there are three ways you can deal with this issue. The first one is that when you are voting, if you vote yes or no, you can abstain. But as long as there is a majority, the report is carried. And so the report was carried. The report was sent to the pro tempore. The pro tempore placed the report on the plenary floor. And that day of there was no objection. Motion to reconsider.
Then the mayor agree. You pretending.
Okay, thank you very much. Does anyone have a question before we move? All right, then let's do a quick run. Let me come to you, Emmanuel George. You want to?
Yes, Senator.
Well,
Jeff, after Emmanuel George, we'll come to you, Jefferson.
Well, Senator, as I commented yesterday, if I was the special assistant to former Minister Maxwell Kumoya, who have taken his phone from him, now we are going through the second day discussing this issue. But Honorable Marias, Senator Marias, excuse me, did you, as the chairman of the Foreign Affairs Committee and your vice chair, had the opportunity to speak to Ms. Cummings privately, even though you couldn't do it with her publicly because of your rules, as you stated? Did you have a private conversation with her?
We attempted to have a private conversation, which failed. There were a couple of ladies who were representing our interest, okay, who sat with me in the office, and I made it clear to them that I empathize with what they are saying, but they must have evidence, concrete evidence, so that I can proceed. I will not operate on what I hear in the court of public opinion. This committee is a committee of record.
Yeah. Senator, I know you are a busy man. I don't want to go into your schedule. My question is simply, did you, as the chair of the committee, along with your vice chair, try to speak to Ms. Cummings personally? I know you have staff, but did you use your capacity as a chair with your vice chair to speak with her personally, since your rules could not commit her to have a video recording?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
To talk to her, I did.
Thank you very much. Who's next? Let's bring you in, Jefferson. Jefferson, talk.
Thank you. Thank you, Stanton. You see, Stanton, Ambassador Kimia has every right to defend his name against allegations, especially allegations that were never proven and have been consistently used as a political tool. The burden of proof is not on his head. No, the burden is on the accuser to provide proof, which they have failed to do. When you listen to Ambassador Kimia last night, he did not say the case was dropped or anything. He said the lady refused to make herself available. So, Senator Marias, did the lady that accused Ambassador Kimia, did she make herself available at any time during the Senate investigation?
The answer is no. The answer is no. I gave them also an opportunity to fly her into Liberia. And that is the reason why on the first day of the hearing, I suspended the hearing to give them an opportunity, those who were representing her interests, to find a way to get her into Liberia.
Thank you, Senator. Thank you.
It was not possible.
Senator.
And you see, Stanton.
Well, hold on, guys. Let Jefferson finish up. Go ahead, Jeff.
And you see, this is what we say, that people should be careful how they attack people's character. You cannot accuse somebody of doing something, and when it comes to investigation, then you stay away. The burden of proof is upon the accuser. So if you accuse somebody and you're not making yourself available, then that action should work in the favor of the accused. So there's no way we can still be beating on Ambassador Kimia when the lady who have accused Ambassador has never shown up at any time or at any investigation to provide proof that this thing happened. So I think it's just unfair. This is just a political tool that has been used against the ambassador. And we need to be,
Hold on, let Jeff finish. I beg you, Conor Gray. Let Jefferson finish. He's still speaking. Go ahead, Jeff. Are you done?
So we should not encourage the kind of allegations that cannot be proven against people carry, especially reputable people. Ambassador Kimia is somebody who have served at the highest level of our foreign affairs. So for somebody to accuse him, we should take it very serious, especially when the person cannot make themselves available at any time during any investigation to prove the lies. They should be making, look, if somebody accused you of doing something standard, that person should be available at any time, at any investigation to prove themselves, to prove their case. If you're not doing that, that means you are lying on this person, and we must call it for what it is.
Okay, thank you. So let's go to you, Conor Gray. After Conor Gray, we'll come to you, VP. Conor Gray?
Stanton, Senator Dillon's allegation was that the process itself, under the supervision of Don Marias, former senator, was micromanaged. During COVID, appearing by audio-visual, by camera, was an accepted standard of appearance in court.
I didn't get that. I didn't get that. Can you say that
appearing by
again?
video conferencing was an accepted medium of appearance in court hearings.
In which court? In which court?
In court hearings in general.
No, let's talk about Liberia and the setting. I just want to understand.
Because of COVID, the lady contended that because COVID is on the rise in Liberia, she was not going to risk herself to come in person. So therefore, she wants to appear by video. The former senator refused that option. That is what Senator Dillon is referring to as micromanaging the process.
Let's hear that from the former senator. Conor Gray, you'll come here again. Conor Gray, he's here. The senator here. Let's hear that from him. Senator, go ahead.
Let me hastily debunk that. The issue was not dealt with by Marais as an individual. It was the root of the Liberian Senate. The root Senate, and you got to look at how a committee conducts hearing. Any any witness must appear in person and must place their hands on the Bible and will be sworn in by the Secretary of the Senate before you can speak. You want to tell me I cannot do that by Zoom or conference?
No. So Senator, the Conor Gray argument, was there any exception during the COVID period?
No, absolutely there wasn't any exception.
Okay.
If that was not going to be sitting, we were sitting in full as a plenary, full as a Senate. We closed at some time, but at the time this came before us, we were fully seated to handle all any issues that came before us. All right? And if I
They
had
don't
done
show up for
otherwise
the amendment of the rules.
I beg you, Chief. We got to give it back to Conor Gray.
I'm not there again. Whosoever there can amend the rules.
That's Conor Gray.
That one I said, yeah, you should have requested for it.
Honorable Gray, 1 minute. Senator, allow Conor Gray. Now you make the correction. Conor Gray, can you go ahead, please?
So, in essence, Senator Dillon is right when he suggested, because the lady said, I got a predisposed condition. And COVID was claiming people with lives with people with this predisposed condition. She said she gave all the reason why. Matter of fact, I think she suffers from epilepsy. So she gave all those conditions. As a result, can you make an exception? So the rule in the case of court appearance or Senate hearing appearance was amended in most jurisdictions to include video conferencing. So that's what
we agree. But the question,
that's what Dillon was asking for. And the senator said no, it was
wait, Senator. No, Senator, 1 minute, I beg you. Conor Gray, bring us up to speed. Yeah. The senator that chaired that committee is here. The senator said there was no exception. The senator is saying they didn't object. They didn't proffer no exception.
But the senator himself said here that it could not even entertain that suggestion.
That there was no suggestion. How you would say
except the rules were amended.
No, guys, we gotta say.
It was
great.
No,
guys, we got the senator on. They explain this for our audience. Senator, they don't suggest anything and you reject it. Was there any rejection as to you bringing in this woman or speaking to her on Zoom? Did anybody suggest that?
Dillon didn't suggest. He didn't have any opposition to bringing the woman. I made the attempt to bring her to Liberia. I am saying that there are established rules, and unfortunately, Colonel Gray is doing something that is very dangerous. He's pretending like he has read any communication from the woman to the committee. That because of COVID, because you can spew that kind of thing to the public domain. It's not true. We did not receive any communication from anybody with that kind of excuse. What we heard was that the time was short, they couldn't come to Liberia, and I told them, look, we will keep this candidate under oath until we get a definite time that you can come from America. They came out and said, no, it's not possible. She couldn't come to Liberia because of other issues which I don't want to express on this radio, in this media. Okay? It had nothing to do with COVID. It had nothing to do with she being sick. And look, let me say something that maybe you don't know. All committees in the Senate work on a timeline. The committee is given 2 weeks to handle certain matters. If plenary feels that the committee and its members are dragging the feet in reaching an amicable or resolution to the matter, the Senate has the authority to constitute itself into a committee of the whole and conduct hearing with all the committee. So look, we have enough rules, except we're not executing those rules.
Couldn't you? Senator, let's move on. And Delon is watching. When he's ready, he will call on, or maybe he will speak on this later on. Let me bring in the other guys, but real quick before we bring in Tamba, Senator. Sorry, Tamba, we'll come to you next. Before we bring in Fundetta Patrick, couldn't you ask the president then to postpone this confirmation till we can get commies in the country?
No, it was not possible to ask it to postpone. Look what I did. I reached out to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs.
Okay.
I don't want to open this Pandora box, but I reached out to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Don't forget now, I served as ambassador. So virtually, before I went to the Senate, so I knew almost everybody at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. I reached out to them and asked them for the position.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a matter that they handle. I asked them to reduce that interaction. They said no. They don't give out things like this. If the Ministry of Foreign Affairs had a problem with the confirmation, they'd be one of the first person to get to us. But as far as they're concerned, they had no problem.
Okay. Okay. Let's bring you in for that, Patrick.
So, Senator, it's good to see you. It's been a long time. How you doing?
Not bad, Mandela. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Quick question.
Okay.
When this incident was brought to your attention, you mentioned that there were women in Liberia representing the interests of this lady in question. Could you name some of those individuals that were representing her interests in Liberia while she was away? I'm really interested in knowing them.
Well, look, there were a couple of civil society groups that, had interest. Okay, had interest. I will not remember who's the chairperson is, but I know they were there. They came to see me, and it was through them. I said, speak to I think it was Mrs. Cummins or Miss Cummins. Ask her to come to Liberia so that we can be able to swear her into the witness stand, and she'll be able to say something to us. Though this case, as it becomes criminal, it takes us away. It takes the jurisdiction away from the legislative branch of government. This is a judicial issue, but because we wanted clarity on it, so we give the opportunity for somebody and anybody who had compelling evidence to come in. And we find that was true. We would refuse to confirm the individual or submit the report and ask plenary to take the appropriate issues. So I may not, because it's been 5 years now, 2020, I may not, I do not offhand name one or two of them.
So my last question is that this information, as is being speculated, it appears like it took place in the United States. Am I correct?
Which information?
The allegation of attempting to case. Did it occur in the United States or all Liberian soil?
The U.S.
United States of America. In the United States.
Yeah, as chairperson on foreign relations, when crimes are committed in the United States, I do agree that that country has some level of responsibility. Did you, at any point, establish contact with the United States to investigate? Because a Liberian is in your land, somebody violated her rights in the United States. It is the responsibility of the government to prevail on the United States to protect your citizen outside of the country. Did you at any point in time establish contact with the Department of State to ensure that the rights of a Liberian citizen is protected, saying you don't have jurisdiction over the case?
Nana, first of all, let me tell you that I think you're treading on the wrong grounds. First of all, there is an allegation of a crime committed. There wasn't a crime committed for me to go out and say there is a crime. If a crime is committed, it's investigated and a verdict is brought. So absolutely, I couldn't speak to State Department or anybody on it. When I had my own Ministry of Foreign Affairs who said that they have investigated it and they could.
Oh no, Senator, I beg to disagree. When a Liberian is in the United States and there are allegations of abuse of human rights, it is still alleged. It becomes a moral and constitutional responsibility on the government of Liberia to ensure that the rights of that Liberian citizen.
We got to move on because you are going through. But you are going through. You are going. Fendera, wait.
Why you talking? Then you interrupt me.
Yeah, I interrupt you because we got to go. You asked your 2 questions, man.
So if you are ready to go, then allow me to ask.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Just one quick information.
Wait 1 minute, Jeff. Jeff, wait 1 minute, Fendera. You asked 2 questions. We gotta go. You understand that he went through the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and they said no comment. He just told you that. You want him as a lawmaker now to do the work of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and go dig beyond the State Department. We have to
information.
No, Jeff, please, I beg you, let allow others to speak. I beg you, my friend, we'll come to you. Sis Gladys, welcome to the show, sister. Let me bring in Fubi. Fubi, do you have a question?
Okay, so Senator Morai, how are you? So for me, I do have a question. I think Gray asked a question why he think DeLong wrote that. I think yesterday when Ambassador Kimia got on, he mentioned DeLong's name. So I think that's why I prompted DeLong to write. Because he mentioned DeLong's name, and that's why I think Mame also came to debunk the point and said DeLong didn't vote in favor of it and listed several other lawmakers that didn't support it. So I think that's the reason why DeLong came out with that post to make that clarification. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Tamba, have you spoken?
Well, you're not giving me much chance tonight, so I'm beginning a spectator. Not yet. Let me ask this question. No, not yet.
Oh, go ahead, brother.
All right, thank you. I don't want to be a spectator all evening. Oh, good evening, Mr. Dan Moraes, or should I say Honorable Moraes? It's a pleasure to meet you. Tamba again is here. Are you a member of the CDC, sir?
No.
Were you a member of the CDC then when you were a senator?
No. And let me do one clarification. I think you heard that Senate, there was a committee of 80 senators that put them to nominate Joseph Nyema Boyka. Let me say this again. For the clarity of all of you, I didn't vote for George Weah because I thought Boyka was a better candidate. But it didn't mean that should be extended when he has won an election and serving the Republic of Liberia. And I was also serving the Republic of Liberia.
Okay. Thank you for the clarification, Senator. So my next question has to do around protection for a victim in a case of sexual harassment. And you at the time being powerful people in government as senators, given the situation in the country, both security-wise and given the pandemic year, where technology now was being adopted. What were some of the protections, Senator, you and this committee thought about to provide this victim? And what other accommodation that you had thought of? You don't send someone to the U.S. to ensure that this woman also feels safe, that she should come forward and be able to provide her side of the story, if any.
But let me say this, that was not my responsibility. That's not the committee. The responsibility of the committee was to examine the suitability and the educational background of the nominee. Okay. We don't have that full range of power to go and conduct criminal investigation or go call State Department. We don't even have the resources to do that. And if we wanted to do that, we would either go through the Ministry of Justice to collaborate with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs.
Didn't DeLong and Senator Kwanga Lawrence say an investigation should be conducted before we confirm Ambassador Kimaya at the time? Was it in their acts?
No, I will not speak for the pro tempore Kanga. I will not speak for her because I understood her position clear at that time. This was an issue of our lady, and in solidarity to that lady, she tried to recuse herself so that we could have an impartial committee hearing. I understood that.
So my question is very important though. Did DeLong, say you cannot speak for Yombly, did DeLong call for an investigation?
Oh yeah. DeLong said he had a problem with the confirmation of the individual. And that's people like DeLong who spoke on the first day of the hearing, and other people that spoke on that day of the hearing gave rise to us canceling the that day. We suspended it for almost
No, we based that. You went off. Can you say that again, sir, please?
All right. I'm saying what happened is that yes, indeed. I'm here to speak to the truth. Yes, indeed. DeLong expressed an opposition to the confirmation. That's absolutely true.
Did he call for an investigation?
Oh, he did not call for an investigation. He called that he had an opposition to the confirmation.
Okay.
So it was the committee that could conduct an investigation. And let me make it clear, we did everything possible to give everybody an opportunity to speak to this issue, but we have hindsight of our limitation in leaving the legislative branch of government and going into the judiciary branch of government under the doctrine of separation of power.
Thank you very much. We're going to upload the video. Our reporters are getting the video ready. And one of the video, Yombly called for an investigation, has been reported, but they did it. Why couldn't you listen to Yombly and open up an investigation then?
Well, look, again, I said I can speak to what you are saying with respect to Yombly. I told you that Yombly was not participating in the process for the purpose of which I spoke about earlier. So I did not deny her a right to investigation, which was normal. But then what was...
Go ahead, sir. We'll listen to you.
Yeah, the investigation should be for bringing the witness to the witness stand. Investigation.
Okay.
To bring the witness
and
the witness to avail herself to an investigation. How do you conduct an investigation outside of what you have been instructed under the laws of Liberia as chairman of the committee to do?
Okay, thank you. But let's see. Russell, have you spoken? Russell, can you speak? Under Russell, with the exception of Russell, we'll go back to Glennie, right? Everybody else has spoken. Okay, Jeff, we'll come to you. Let's go back to Russell. Russell?
Yeah, thank you.
Glennie, okay. Go ahead, Russell.
All right, thank you. Mr. Mariah, I just have a few questions for you. Now, I think many folks have asked, I mean, considering the dire condition that the accuser was in, the victim, and we were dealing with COVID at the time, all around the world, people were now adapting to new systems and new procedures in order to see justice be served. And the fact that that was ignored, apparently, in Liberia is unfortunate. I know Miss Cummings. I believe Wanning Cummings Wilson. I believe her story. And it's unfortunate that a thorough investigation was not done to see justice prevail. I know some people may want to make light of this, but this was a very traumatizing experience for her because she talked to me about it. Sexual harassment, whether you're asking for a case or whatever else that accompanied it, it's a serious offense. And it saddens me that one of the highest bodies in our country, the Congress, the Senate, could not fully investigate this matter to the letter. Now, I'm not sure if you're an attorney, but I have my question. One is there a statute of limitation on sexual cases, sexual harassment, rape, and the likes in Liberia? Do you know, sir?
No, you're asking the wrong person.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, no, that's fine. Because the reason I'm asking, maybe that's not for you, but in general, they're just thinking if this government, this new government, can pick this case up again, if this case can be brought up, because when you have someone in the highest echelon of our government that is alleged to have committed such egregious offense, I think we must see this fully investigated and adjudicated. So I hope that this is something that this government can take up. And my last question to you is that, so are you saying, I mean, based on what Senator Dillon has written and he put out there, are you saying or suggesting that Senator Dillon is not telling the truth?
Well, I'm not shy to say he's not telling it. He's not telling the truth. I'm not shy to say that. If he was telling the truth, I would come on this radio station to defend my character. All right. I'm saying that I did not micromanage, and I've stated over and over again the opportunity that he had to call to file a motion to reconsider whatever he thought the committee submitted to plenary. Now, don't get this wrong. As chairman of the committee, and that committee did not confirm Kimia, but the plenary, the entire Liberian Senate confirmed Kimia. Let's draw the line between the two. We conduct confirmation as a committee, but whatever decision we make, or whatever or suggestion we make, it goes to plenary. Plenary decides whether to do what we ask them to do or refuse to do it. And so plenary is the highest decision-making body, and they made up that decision. Now, anybody in the Senate or who's been a legislator will understand that that's exactly how the Senate functions.
Based on recommendation from your
why I think this is kind of political is that it has been 5 years. If people were so concerned about the abuse of the rights of the lady, quote unquote, alleged abuse of the lady, why up to this day, 5 years later, you haven't taken Kimmy? Why you haven't taken it out beyond the Liberian Senate, who had no jurisdiction to hear this case? What we have been tasked to do, we did it expeditiously, and we're happy we did it that way.
Senator, before
the rule is
before you come in, I have one question for you, Stanton.
Go ahead.
Okay. Now, clearly, someone is not telling the truth. Dillon said what he said. He wrote what he wrote. I mean, it's pretty clear. The former senator is saying, he's coming on, and he has a contrarian position to what was written by Senator Dillon. So we have completely two different versions. My question to you, Stanton, has the network reached out to Senator Dillon to get his side of the story? And why haven't we called the victim, Cummings Wilson? Why haven't we invited her to hear her side of the story?
So one, I reached out to Dillon. He yet to reply me, and I sent him a text. And I just announced here, I said probably Dillon will speak or he will come another time. I don't know whether you were listening, but I just sent a text.
Yeah,
and I spent WhatsApp, they will tell you that the text went through. Dillon is watching the show. Number one, he always welcome. Number two, yesterday while on the show, Madam Cummings reached out to me. We missed each other. And again, I believe that she was reaching out because she wanted to appear. So I hope she cannot appear. I haven't heard everything everyone else is saying. So I hope I answer your question. You know, this is what we do to reach out to everyone. Before we bring in Glendy, then Jeff, you are coming to finish. Let me just play this clip for Senator Dan Morar to reply to. Maybe he can respond.
This is an integrity position. A position I must enjoy the confidence, respect, and recognition of our international partners. With that said, I have a concern that I want to raise. I want to raise that concern because we're going to be taking care of Liberia's foreign policy. There's an allegation that is tied to your reputation. And I think that allegation should be investigated and cleared in your interest, in the interest of the Liberian Senate, in the interest of Liberia, before we can conclude on this confirmation, because you are going out there to represent us and we don't want your integrity to be questioned. Therefore, I'm recommending to this committee that as we want to continue this confirmation hearing, that we take that into very serious consideration and make sure that it's investigated properly so our minister can get the clearance he deserves to go out there to represent Nigeria. Thank you.
Okay, before you speak, that's Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence. You know, she was raising some different issue. Let me bring in Sis Glendy, and then you can just unpack and then close up after Brother Jeff. Glendy, welcome to the show.
So, hello everybody. I'm glad I was able to make it to be able to ask my question. So I have to make a statement directly to the former senator. And I have my pointers. When you're saying to us, Liberians are listening, you're saying that you did everything. Your everything amounted to nothing. You did absolutely nothing. You did not protect a Liberian citizen. I also listened to you minimizing the fact that it was an allegation. I'm ashamed to hear that you're saying that, oh, it was an allegation. So what were you expecting me to do? Not to proceed? No, what we expected you to do is just exactly what Yomli Konga Lawrence said. Investigate. Hold on to it. And you had a jurisdiction. You could have done it if you wanted to do it. But you didn't want to do it. So I believe when Dino said that you micromanaged the entire thing you did. And just a few seconds ago, you said, oh, plenary decides. But plenary decides with a majority vote. So we're not naive to the processes in the Senate. We know what happens there. And if you wanted to properly have this case adjudicated or even to investigate it, you would have done it. But you did not want to do it. Let me also say here, Kemia was representing Liberia to foreign nations. It was important for his character not to be aligned with any allegations. Maybe it wasn't important for you, but me as a Liberian woman, that was very important for me. And you did nothing about it. Last thing, let me say here also that I don't think if it was a family member of yours that you would not have investigated or you would not have gotten involved to ask questions. The lady clearly said this is COVID time. We're in 2023 or 2022. You could have done something virtual. You choose not to do it. And then you're saying you're here tonight because you want to talk about your character. No, it's not. You're here tonight because Dylan now has exposed what has happened. And so you want to come and see what you can do to counteract what he has said. But we heard Dylan. We believe what he said because you, Mr. Senator, at the time, you did nothing to help the Liberian woman. Thank you.
Thank you, Glenn. Jeff, hold on 1 minute. Allow the senator to respond. Then you can. Senator Dan Morales, can you please go ahead?
Thank you. Thank you. I didn't get the name of the panelist, but let me say this. I'm a civilized and dignified Liberian and a diplomat. What I heard from her right now is an indictment clothed and bathed in sentiments. And I would try my best not to address myself to it. Because that's all she did. Check him over in it. And I think this show is more sophisticated for me to address myself to the indictment. But let me say one thing. That is, but he said the truth. It's absolutely not the truth. And I will keep on saying this over and over. The Liberian Senate operates, or any institution operates under rules and regulations. You don't get there and start changing the goalposts and start re-establishing new lines. Never in the history of the Liberian Senate have I seen, or maybe since I left, to have confirmation and swear into a witness stance somebody by Zoom. And I felt I would not be the first person to do it. Again, madam, let me ask you, since you have so much passion about what you're saying, and when you have all rights to, though you have included if it was my relative, which is unfortunate. I think we should avoid being personal. This is not about my relative. And this is not about justice or injustice or whatever, because I have limitations in discussing that as chairman of the Liberian Senate. Because that means I will have to open a court to bring somebody in guilty or not guilty. But let me just say this, that you said what you wanted to say. I'm tempted to say something, but I will refuse to say it, giving you the respect as a woman and giving you, honor our Constitution, the right to free speech. But I know what I did, and I stand by what I've done, and I will live with what I've done. And if I was afraid or ashamed to discuss this issue publicly, I would have come here. But I know I did what I want to do, what was necessary, what was important, what was provided under the laws for me to do. And that's why I did it.
Ben Baraj, thank you very much. I'll bring you the last panelist just quickly. He got something to say, and then we can leave you alone. Jefferson?
Thank you, Stanton, and thank you, Senator, for being succinct in your responses. Stanton, when the Ambassador Kimia was appointed, he was based in the United States. And you know why he had to fly back into the country to be confirmed? It was because he was supposed to be placed on an oath in the Senate and confirmed. A lady leveled a serious allegation against Ambassador Kimia. She was also in the States. The senator was clear that they asked her to fly in, to be sworn in, and then, testify or provide evidence of her allegation. Under our law, once you are the accuser, the burden of proof rests upon you. So Ambassador Kimia was able to fly from the United States to come to Liberia to be confirmed. This lady was extended the same opportunity to fly into the country and make a case to prevent Ambassador Kimia from being confirmed, and also to prove that what her allegation was true. She refused those opportunities. Senator, so my question to you is of twofold. One, was there an extension to the lady to come in and be placed on an oath to level her allegation and be investigated by the Senate? And if that was done, did she refuse? If she did, what was her reason for refusal? Those are my questions.
Yes, the answer is yes. I extended it earlier. We went for confirmation. We have already placed Kimia on an oath. But when we saw the questions being asked by people and the sentiment being raised, I said we will suspend this confirmation today. We will place Kimia on an oath. That means he can leave Monrovia, and we'll do an investigation before we conduct it. The lady didn't take advantage of this. This is unfortunate. I am not trying to fight her in this process. I'm trying to
Sorry,
speak
Senator,
to
I'm not cutting you off, but my question was clear. Did you extend on an invitation to come and make a case? And if you did she refuse or agree? If she refused, what was the reason for her refusal? That was my question.
All right. As I said, she did not communicate with me directly when I requested those representing her, because all of the time, she never. I always saw the women. I saw them as my mothers, and whatever they brought before the committee, I listened. So when we adjourned or suspended hearings for that day, I made a public announcement that we will get in touch with her, and all those of you who have proximity to the lady, kindly ask her to come into Liberia so she can be placed on an oath. And I will keep this suspension on until we hear from her. The ladies came back about 4 or 5 days later and said the woman could not come. And again, I will make it clear here. The woman is not under an investigation now by me. So I will not say what I heard from those ladies. As a diplomat, certain things are not said. All right? I do not want to bring her into disrepute. I was clear on the reason why I came here, so that people will not taint my character over something that I did not do. So yes, indeed, I extended the time. We asked those who were involved with her to bring, to ask her to come to Liberia, and they got back to me and said it was impossible for ABC reason. And the ABC reason had nothing to do with COVID.
Thank you, Senator. Thank you for the clarity. Thank you.
Senator Dan Moraes, I want to say thank you very much for appearing on Spoon tonight. You say you invited her for ABC and AB. How do you call it 18 again? ABC reason. Yeah, let me learn my alphabet, please. For ABC reason, yeah, she couldn't make it. I really want to say thank you, but as always, you're welcome to join us again. I believe Denon will speak to this, or maybe he will post on Facebook, and maybe one day Madam Cummings will appear and speak to this as well. We want to appreciate you for joining us. Thank you.
Before I came on the show, my dear friend and brother, Dylan, reached out to me, and we spoke about the issue. And I told him, I said, I'm going on air to do some clarification, and I'll speak to the truth. And his response was, go ahead, if that's the truth you're speaking to. So look, Dylan is still my brother. He has been my brother. And this has nothing to do with anything political between Dylan and I, or siding with anybody in this case.
Real quick before you leave, those somebody just asked a very unique question, and maybe you want to answer or not. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. I know you supported President Barker a few years back. What's going on? Are you in support of this government and its functioning?
That's a loaded question, Stanton. That's a very loaded question. I will have to do an explanation, and we don't have a time for an explanation.
So we'll invite you back. You're in Monrovia, right?
Yeah, this is one thing I can tell you.
Yeah.
I will not live in the space of a denial. I will not live in a denial. I helped to bring Joseph Boyka to power. I was in the Southeastern region. Whatever failure or challenges that this government is having, I will not take myself. It's just unfortunate that with some of us who have started as the Moses from 2016, 2017, we are on the sideline and watching our train go to wreck, and we have no way to help straighten it up. That's the only shortcoming. But
you said the train going to wreck?
No, I said to watch the train allegedly going to wreck.
You just added allegedly. You said it was going to wreck. You just added the allegedly.
Let me add it. Let me make it clear.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You know, we let small folks.
Yeah, I know you let small law. I want to know you small too.
Yeah, so we gotta be careful what we say. They will say we can't continue to watch it. But look, most of the time, Stanton, I do not do a comparative analysis with a government that has been in power for 6 years and a government that has been in power for 1 year, 6 months. There's no comparative analysis to do. If you're doing a comparative analysis, then you take one year, 6 months of Joseph Boyka and 1 year, 6 months of George Weah and do a comparative analysis under the same period. I think you know how we do.
So I believe that you're in Monrovia. We are grateful to have you in Monrovia. Before you go back to your people in Maryland, we would love to bring you on when you're available. I want to say thank you very much. We will be speaking again, sir. Thank you for joining us tonight.
Thank you, Stanton, and you're doing a very good job. Not everybody will like what you're doing. All right. Sometimes I go off when I hear you, but then we have to allow free speech. So thank you for what you're doing to this country, and we hope. And let me avail myself. Whenever you want me again, I'll be ready.
Thank you very much, sir. To God be the glory. We say thank you to God and to all these beautiful panelists that help us do the people's job. Thank you. All right, guys. Let's close this thing. It's 8:03. We have to go. I want to say thanks to you, Conor Gray. Since Glennie have to do an overtime, she came in late. Emmanuel George, the new ANC on the block. I'm hearing that Monica Shen going to take you out from that position. Then we'll replace Monica Shen. We'll bring him here and take you away once you win the election or the convention. I want to say that's what Glennie said. I want to say Winfrey Russell, as always, my brother from Brooklyn. This 2 weeks ago, you invited Glennie, you invited Mambe and others, and when were you invited? Still waiting. Then we have your picture. You're eating with your 2 hands. I never see a bastard woman.
Which kind of joke is this taking?
I got
Glennie came here and she ignored me, Stanton. So,
you
know, yeah.
I want to say that you guys saw Jackie on the show, but Jackie's just wanted to announce that she wasn't feeling too well. She had to go. She didn't leave because of any reason. She wasn't feeling that she needed to rest. So I said, okay, but she wanted to announce it. So seeing her on, and she just left abruptly. She needed to rest. Jefferson J. Chisman, we want to say thank you very much as always. Vendetta, Mr. Ray Group, Patrick's, Fubi Herons, and my brother Akaris Telekai.
No. The arrow doesn't stand for regroup. It's a clarity, sir. Please, before people start calling me, the arrow stands for Rasta 4. That's my soccer name. Rasta 4.
You are recording the picture, Patrick. Not in the picture.
All right, so let's do our closing now. You know, let me say this, Greg, before you say something, right? Russell, even on the phone call from Liberia to America, you must tell from that you have to go. If you can't tell him, he will keep you for 24 hours. And each time you say you have to go, you say, hold on 1 minute. So, I mean, it's just a normal thing. But let's close the show. The Akaras great. Let's close.
See, I don't like to interrupt. We should take Akaras last because once he speaks, he will disappear.
You know, I understand. But you know, Akaras, we're not hearing you. Akaras, hold on 1 minute. Don't touch it. We're not hearing you. Hold on 1 minute, Akaras. Hold on. Let me see.
Akaras has a nice haircut. The general.
Yeah, I observed that he got a haircut. Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, nice one.
You got a nice haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, but your haircut brought you out today.
My man, we're in opposition, but we stay strong.
After all that, all the fighting their money, he said we go ahead.
I have no job.
The man fought. The man, listen, you know what happened? I will tell the people. I will tell the word. Akaras fought viciously. They will kick him out of the chat room. The man couldn't stop. I don't know what running through a blood. He couldn't stop.
My man, no. But you see, Stano, no. Forget about that chat room business. That's serious issues yet. And
go ahead, let's talk.
When the senators
you go back, we'll protest.
You know, I like the way the senator spoke. It's very important because a lot of people don't know that the legislature is rule-based. Sometimes some of our own colleagues come out to bring the body to public disrepute or sentiments and mislead the public. It's very important. First, on the issue of the extradition, Liberia and the United States, we don't have any extradition treated again. I've confirmed that. Okay, that's what Daniel Johnson was not.
What did he cancel?
Yeah. I mean, maybe he expired. Okay. But I guess confirmed that from the lawyer that was involved into the case with the Daniel Johnson issue on the due process. And then that's why they raised the issue of extradition, whether it existed or expired. But the senator struck a very important point.
Very important. Cars, I know you got to help us here. Who's this lady that was extradited to Liberia in connection with Serena Seafors? What did they cancel? Because you remember Serena Seafors case and that lady?
The United States?
And they sent her back to Liberia during Madam Salih time.
Ellie Cockroach.
And they sent her.
No,
she didn't. They sent her to the US or US. Let me understand.
No, US. Ellen Cocker, that America had an issue. Yeah. She had two separate issues. Okay. One in America, they said she managed, she took some money in America and all those things, about Senegal, America, and all those things. But look, the senator struck very important points, Steiner. The legislature is rule-based. If any senator believes that the rules should have been relaxed, the first thing is this. No committee can change the rules of the legislature. No committee. To change a single rule of the House of Representatives of the Senate, it has to be done by the plenary. It has to be done by 2/3 votes. Let me repeat. It has to first be recommended, and because of that recommendation, it will send to the Committee on Judiciary to make analysis. Then there will be a 2/3 vote, not just a simple majority. So once the rules of the legislature did not call for Zoom call, the committee could not act on it. That would have been a violation of the rules of the legislature. That's the very first thing. Okay. So the senator acted appropriately in a committee hearing because I heard but then she made her position clear during the committee hearing. That was the committee hearing because I was listening to that. She said we should further investigate. The senator also struck a point. When the plenary takes a decision to send a communication or whatsoever to a particular committee or to committees, there's a timeline. So maybe they will tell the committee, say, in 2 weeks, you must make the report. Or in 1 week, you must make the report. So the committee, that what the senator said, there's a time bound. So the committee was working within a time frame. And if the committee needed extra time, the committee will have to make a report to plenary, and plenary will vote whether they should extend the time frame of that committee. That's the procedure. Now, Even if you make your disagreement to the committee, and the committee has maybe 10 persons or 8 persons, in the House of Representatives, usually 7 persons, besides 2 committees, but usually 7. Once 4 affix their signature to that document, that the majority at the committee level, you can take all your disagreement at the committee level. The committee will report to the plenary. It's just the process of confirmation. The committee confirmation is not the final confirmation. They will recommend to the plenary to consider you for confirmation. The committee will make the debate. The vote will be taken. On the floor, in the House of Representatives, you got to vote for or against. When you abstain, you can't file a motion to reconsider. So you either vote for or you vote against. So if you voted against or you voted for, whatsoever way the decision went, you can decide I will file a motion to reconsider the decision. Saying that they did not take advantage of a request for amendment of the rules. That's one. He didn't take advantage to reconsider the decision of the plenary. He sat, probably he was lobby away, so they said, my man, when you come on the floor, don't vote, just sit down. So he just sat and watched the vote. Not at the committee, but at the plenary, it's clear that there was no objection on his part. And that objection should have been a motion to reconsider the decision. These are the things that people will have to know, and it's very important. I'll let them say something very important because it was degenerated into a citizen issue. He was among 18. In fact, there were 19 senators later on that endorsed President Boyga in 2017, including Abache, who became pro tem under our administration. They endorsed President Boyga, 19 senators, and he was one of those who fought openly, and he has admitted again that, in fact, he had always been supporting the Unity Party in runoff elections, and even in first round of elections. 2023, he told you that he supported the Unity Party. So that issue of confirmation, and the next thing I would say, you in America, sexual harassment are a big thing. So the police, you didn't complain, because the first time that something happened in that place, you complain to the police. And if the UN was convinced on such, they don't jump with the issue of sexual harassment or abuse, he would have been declared a person non grata. In fact, the American government was investigating the matter. The woman should have complained to the police of the United States of America. They were investigating the matter, and Kenya was not going to go to America. He would have been declared a person non grata. But he became a person non grata. That means he became accepted. So you can see, you don't see no merit in it. And Dan didn't want to talk much, and we don't want to say it. But in real life, the women who carried the case, they were confused. Because the woman, when I say anything concrete, he doesn't want to say it because he say for the sake of him being a diplomat. I'm not a diplomat, I'm a clear politician. But when they press her now for the evidence, they ask her that you can come, we can bring you down. Okay, the woman said she didn't come in. She didn't say because of COVID. That was now an argument. And assuming, even if it was COVID, that played the devil advocate. Even if it were COVID, we cannot thwart the rules of the legislature until it's amended. That's not an argument. So these are the things that we have to understand. Instead of sentimentalizing argument, people now the government is in power. Don't forget about whether that CDC, whether that Unity Party, they don't go after Kimia. The legislature is not a court horse to go through everything like that and find someone guilty. They could just make recommendation to the court of prosecuting. But the legislature could not have passed a verdict that the man is guilty. Only the court of the Republic of Liberia can pass that verdict. So those of you who have the interest, you go back off. They'll go to the American government because that's say, come here, I can go to America. You were all in America. Okay, she was there when the police came and escorted her, said she's not working in the place. She should leave the place. She left. She in America. There's no case. I heard a woman on, she was on some asylum. She ain't able to come to Liberia at all after they took the job from her. So that's why she did not come to Liberia. Because she was on asylum. Coming to Liberia, you have broken the asylum. So now complain to the American government. Or they don't come and sue.
Yeah, but great.
And the man doesn't want to say it.
Great.
Yeah, he doesn't want to say it, but she was on asylum. She filed in for asylum. And she was on that process. So she couldn't leave. There was not no COVID being here. Let's be real with the country and stop the kind of elementary politics that somebody trying to play with something and Kenya is guilty. Somebody say the person asking for case.
Yeah, let's move ahead now. Let's allow us to bring.
It looked like that woman wanted Kenya said. Now the whole thing that she wanted him. Bring her on the show. Thank you very much.
Okay. So let me say this, guys. Hold on 1 minute now. We got to tread carefully now, right? And I just reached out to her again. We were going to bring her on. You know, I'm not going to trivialize this. Well, Demora spoke his piece. Kemaya spoke. We have heard. We brought Madame Cummings here. She spoke. I mean, if she wanted to come again, she will come again to speak. Again, but I would not just take this like that. I always want me. I'm not saying you. I just saying me. I want to be very careful how we address this issue. Let me bring in ANC Emmanuel George. Then we'll come to you, Fendella Patrick, please. ANC.
I beg you.
Now, see the messy. You ready to run now? The messy don't
No problem, Carlos. We're being slow. No problem, Representative Gray.
Sometimes you know that I'm supposed to sleep certain hour, my man.
I don't know nothing about you. You're going to sleep, but you'll be in the chat. You'll be in the chat room. You'll be in the chat room.
Calling me 4 o'clock for what? I know you can't sleep. You told me you can't sleep. 4 in the morning calling me. Yeah, a bad boy. Yeah.
Emmanuel, go ahead. Let's hear you, sir.
First, let me thank our viewers for staying with us for almost 4 hours and 15 minutes. We appreciate every one of you out there that have been committed to being part of the show. As I said yesterday, Mame sent a bit into the water, and Ambassador Kimia hung on it, and we are now discussing his issue. This is the second day running. Hopefully, maybe someone will come up with another rebuttal. We'll have to discuss it tomorrow, and after that, if I was his personal assistant, I would have taken his phone away from him, allow him to have a deep breath and drink water. And by this time, that 15 seconds that Mame spoke to this issue will have been gone, and the public will not be re-hearing or re-litigating this case. But again, it's a serious issue. And in as much as the Senate has a law, I believe that Senator Dan Morales and the Foreign Committee should have taken a step forward to see how they would have spoken to the lady privately. And that may have helped them in bringing this allegation to an end. Because according to him, in confirmation, they had 2 things to look at. One, the educational qualification of the candidate and the suitability of the job. Recently, the United Kingdom government fired the ambassadors to the United States of America, Peter Madison, because he was involved in similar situation. Not as Mr. Kimia case is, but it's almost a similar thing. So we don't want someone who is representing our country at various forums, who is also the doyen of our cabinet, to have such cloud of allegation over his head. Let me conclude by also making this point. There was a conversation that I would like to put a disclaimer in about President Weah being dangerous. I have known President Weah for a long time. I believe that he has served our country first as a football star. I believe he served our country as a president. It's possible, and many of us criticized him when he was president, that there were things that should have been done better and that there are things that should have been done right. But I don't believe he's dangerous. And President Weah have said it clear to us that he wants to retire at the age of 65, and therefore he will not be running for the presidency. And I trust President Weah. He's a very honest man. He's a pastor. He spoke those words on the pulpit. And because he has spoken those words, that's why we will continue to work with our friends in the opposition to make every one of us realize that Mr. Cummings is a better alternative for 2029, since President Weah have declared publicly that he's retiring at the age of 65. Thank you all. Have a wonderful night. I look forward to meeting you all in the future. God bless you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. George. Let me bring in Fubi. Fubi?
Yeah, so
everybody taking the time talking within 2 minutes. That's why people that have something to say, that's what they do. Talk within the time frame. So after you will know who else going to talk within the 2 minute, Fubi. But we trust you.
So, Mr. George, don't be there saying you believe we are. We talking about we are a pastor. Yeah, deposit there. I can't go there. Yeah, pushing, pumping. We are the wrong. We talking about we are retire. So, well, it's a good show. You know, like the issue, Master Kimmer just need to relax. If Maracomin have issues, you should go to court. The Senate is now a courthouse. And go to court and formally pursue your issues there. And, you know, the man attempted to case you, he didn't case you, go to court and report it. And that closed that matter. Instead of the Senate will not investigate that and find him guilty. And, you know, they have their own rules to establish whatever they wanted to do. And but he now came in here, he can't be responding to anybody that talk about this allegation. So someone raised it, he comes to defend. You know, because once people know that that's something that gets under his skin, they're going to keep playing with him all through, and he will keep rebutting and until he leaves. So it's something you just gotta let it go and just move on instead of wasting your energy on it. You know, so but like then Mr. Russell was talking something about U.S. prosecuting people for Liberia atrocities. Most of the people that are prosecuted for violating immigration law, and the court ruling clearly stated it was not for Liberia crimes. You know, though people try to testify on all those things, but it was not for Liberia crimes. It was for the U.S. lying on immigration stuff to get to this case. And so they used that to deal with them, jail some of them a few times and deported some of them. You know, but we should all move on with a good Liberia and keep doing what we can do. At the end of the day, they don't speak. I mean, they don't post was basically in response to Kemeya mentioning his name last night. So Kemeya and I mentioned his name, they will not have done that post. And so let's just kill some of this debate and start wasting our energy. So a good night and have a nice night. See you at Vaso. Yeah, I'll pray. I'll not sleeping. Yeah.
Want to say thank you very much, Fubi Harris. Let me just do this real quick. From my end, I want to say thanks to all of you. I love to close in the middle, which is beautiful. I really want to appreciate you guys joining us every evening. We hope you can come back again. This is where we find story out that's concerning to Liberia, and we discuss it. We have Emmanuel George from ANC, Winfred Russell, independent/ANC or UP. You can fill up the gap. Glenny, I don't know where she is right now, who she is. Tamba, POUPs, Jefferson Chesin, CDC, and that of Akaris Gray, CDC. Fubi Heron, suspended ANC/UPs. Colonel Remy Gray, ANC before independent, then UPs. Vendetta Patrick, I don't know where the heck he belongs. I think nobody wants him. But again, I want to say, as you all know me, I'm a born independent for the people, by the people, with the people. Will always be the people. I want to say thank you. I'd like to address this issue because if you went through with us during the election, you will understand it was a very painful moment. You know, maybe people can forget. We have the videos, we'll play the videos. And I called my friend and brother Samuel to a name intentionally because his sponsor, Wilmer Smith, through Arthur Johnson, as representing Arthur Johnson, to file a bogus lawsuit against us. The lawsuit was based on what we published and we ran with this Spoon Network. As reported by LDCC today, the embezzlement, the corruption at LDCC, make no mistake, it was the latest corrupt behavior that we reported. That Wilmer Smith, Francis Red, Dominic, and them all, the allegation that they stole and they misused the state fund, it was all on the news. President Ware was all over the country, and when the tension was so high as we get closer to the election, he dismissed them. He suspended them. When we were beating on CDC government, Samuel Twer told Wilmer Smith to go about and file a bogus lawsuit. This network was shut down, and you guys, you know the story, for almost 4 months. 4 months. We took the first bond in the amount of $60,000, United States dollars, represented by Councilor Cyril Jones. And the court, the up and down, the up and down, the up and down. We don't believe in the bond. The bond is not faulty. The bond is not salty. The bond is not sweet. The bond company refused to give our money. The court, I don't want to just describe them. The amount of money they requested for, you can go figure it out. Will you have Samuel Twer and Arthur Johnson and Wilmer Smith dining and whining together and discussing the issue, and you want to tell me that Samuel Twer didn't support this? I challenge sedition. They used to call me, and they said George Manawia is not part of it. The president have said they should open the station. It was all game. George Manawia was in Washington, D.C. when he was asked. And if you remember when he went to the Liberian gathering, he said, Spoon, the people on Spoon are my friends. That's when he was under pressure for them to reopen the Spoon network. I don't know where you were, Jefferson Chesson. I don't know where you were. But people knows the story. We spent another money, almost $200,000. But you know who pressure and who intervened, and may God bless that person? When everybody, when Jefferson Koji, Samuel Twer, every one of them was up and down sponsoring Wilmer Smith. The man today that ran from the country and fled while he posted a bond, but he jumped his bill. And you want us to sit down and say, yes. Right now, he's in Minnesota as we speak. Right now. He left Phoenix, Arizona. He's in Minnesota right now. He just placed a phone call. And we are monitoring this every moment. He's getting ready to go to Canada. We knew this day was coming. If you don't know, we'll help you to know. George Manawia Conagray was the instigator through Samuel Twer, because we refused to propagate, we refused to carry the message of CDC. When it was hard, when it was rough, it took one question from the former Vice President Joseph Yima Bwaka. I said, but what's the solution to this case? The next morning we were sleeping after that question. And I'm saying this, I was standing right there. Joseph Bwaka said, give me your phone. What happened? When I explained, he said, give me a minute. He went in his hotel room, and when he came outside, he said, it will be okay. I'm going to leave it like that, folks. Sometimes if you see somebody is attached to somebody, when you see somebody is there to say yes, the next morning, 6 a.m., Sherry were at the station and they were opening the Spoon network. See people jubilated, Fubi. See people on camera, they were crying. Because it was a pivotal time that was us Spoon. And you guys know God in heaven. They were doing it not only to strangle its Spoon network, they were doing it to strangle the Joseph Yima Bwaka message and the Unity Party people message. Don't tell me what I know. We did a lot, we went places. But we should come here after this LDCCC reason to hold these guys responsible for what we broadcast, and they accepted this allegation and they took them to court. That today, Francis Willer, the Director General, he got sick, he has stroke. This man, he begged to pay restitution and they accepted him. Dominic, All of them, they went about and they settled. But Wilma Smith fled the country. And you want us to agree that Joseph Boakai didn't help. Or you want us to agree that Joe Manawia, all can agree, Joe Manawia didn't know about it. You can talk about Wilma Smith, you can talk about everybody, but don't talk about Joe Manawia. He didn't know about it. You take that to the bank. Take that to a Carriers Great Bank and see whether you can cash that check. Advice on this one, election have consequences. If you're thinking about voting 2029, if you're thinking about retaining your senators or your representative, if you're thinking about retaining a government or bringing in a new government, you should think deeply. It's about the soul of our country. It's about everything you're going to do. And that's why we will beat on Joseph Yima Boakai. But I will say this with everything in me, that relationship remain. And I know we will fight for the Liberian people. If he does the right thing, we will celebrate him because we have that relationship. You know your relationship you have with George Manawia, you can keep it. But I know what we went through and what the network went through on the George Manawia regime. And I know what his people are intending to do again. But we will not separate you guys. We are all Liberians. We come on the show every day to make our case. You got CMC member coming on the show in the next week or two. You got more party will come up and they will send a representative. We will fight for Liberia, and the Liberian people will listen, and the best man will win. May God save our state. May God save our country. And we appreciate you all. Vanessa Patrick, please take it away, sir.
Well, CEO, thank you. I'm just hearing this. I'm sure at the time you were going through these difficult moments, I was very busy with my schoolwork. And it's unfortunate it happened. But one thing I've learned in life is that difficult moments set a standard for any individual to be more resilient, creative, and innovative. Every difficult moment will teach you a lesson. So I see why you are opaque, very strong. Keep doing what is right. You know, like you say, election has consequences. And so we are here. And that's why sometimes we speak directly to the voters. And I always like to give a disclaimer that we are not talking because of XYZ that some of you are offended. Because people will talk for you during election, you will be asking questions. They're talking with you. So sometimes it is just a sacrifice. But I think it was a beautiful show. Quickly on the issue of extradition, it will be very difficult for anyone who will stay in Liberia and go to the United States to bring you back here. One of the things the United States look at is your judicial system. Looking at your safety, they are looking at your human rights record. If somebody say, if I go to Liberia, I will not have justice, and America is on record for documenting our judicial system as being corrupt, they will just allow you to stay in the U.S. I'm not too sure whether you can be brought back. So the best we can do is to prevent people from leaving, and when you hold them here, then that's okay. On the issue of the appearance of Honorable H. Muriah, I liked his expose, deliberated very well. Yes, I just wanted additional clarity. But speaking with respect to the rules of the Senate, I think you were 100% right. Because their rule is that, except it is amended, but that is the law they have there now. According to them, that is their rule. But I just wonder, an extension. And to the lady in question, and I would like to close on this. I am here really, asking myself a lot of questions. She's in the United States, and the former ambassador was also in the United States, and the crime or offense, alleged crime, was committed on American soil. And what I know is the fact that whatever crime that takes place in the United States against anyone, whether a Liberian or a diplomat, it falls under the jurisdiction of the United States. So why that matter was not reported? I think that was the best area to even get justice. So I don't know why was it not reported. Was it reported to the American police? I'm sure if that matter was reported, documented, maybe to the United Nations and to the United States government, that my boss, sexually harassed me, I'm very sure the UN will have set up a committee to investigate. I'm also very sure the police will have also intervened. They will not wait for Liberian government to say this is Liberian matter. No, in as much that there were two Liberians living in America. If anything happens, it falls under the jurisdiction of the United States. So I'm still here. I pray she comes and explain. Maybe she has her own reason. But I'm here. That's why I asked a specific question. Did it take place in Liberia prior to going to the United States, or it happened in the United States? And they say it happened in the United States. So it was being a moral necessity and a legal prudence for a powerful complaint to have been filed with the United Nations and perhaps the police of the United States to facilitate this process. I'm not too sure whether we're going to be here. If that matter was going to be done, the investigative report will have informed the Liberian Senate that while on American soil he committed a crime, and these are the investigative reports from the police of the United Nations, it will have led to his rejection of confirmation. But as it stands, well, we hope that it is not repeated, but this is what is in my mind. I'm not saying she acted all of the way, but I'm just thinking why it wasn't reported. If she reported it, well, I'm sorry, but I'm still thinking. Thank you. It was a good show, CEO. Thank you. 2 minutes, exactly. I didn't go above that.
Maybe I respect you, Indeed, I don't know your 2 minutes now on earth.
You went 3 minutes.
I know we're going to bring Jefferson Chesson. Jeff?
Thank you, Stanton, and thank you for the show today. It was a very, very good show. But Stanton, I want to state clearly here again that we should resist from lies. Let me just tell you one thing. The case between you and Wilma was a private citizen against your station. You didn't expect that a certain president would intervene in that case, and it did not happen. If you say so, because then it's similar to what happened with the CDC party headquarters and a private citizen. So if you see that the president intervened, so it's still safe for us to say that Joseph Yimo Boakai was behind the CDC case, that he influenced the case, that he used the presidency to pressure the judiciary to rule against the CDC and to speedily demolish the CDC headquarters. Then we can say that. But your case was straightly with you and Wilma, and the CDC had nothing to do with it. Georgia had nothing to do with it. No official government had anything to do with it. It was strictly between you, the private individual, and the court. Concerning the senator, I was happy that he came to make some clarity, which was good. What Vandela said was that this case or the allegation happened in the United States. The United States had the jurisdiction to prosecute that case. So they should have, or she should have registered it in the United States. So we cannot continue to use this allegation as a political stake to be beaten on Ambassador Kimia. I think it's unfair to him, and we should be careful on how we we level allegations against people's character. We should be very mindful how we do that. So I will stick to those two, and I want to say thank you to all the panelists, and we look forward to a better and a bigger show tomorrow. Thank you, Stanton, and thanks to all the panelists.
Thank you very much, Jefferson. We're going to bring in our brother Tamba.
Why are you keeping me for last?
You got
Glendy, you want to go? I can yield my slot to Glendy and go after her.
Thank you.
Tama, so you're not talking. Tama, you're not talking. Glendy talk. You know that, right?
No, that not true.
We have one moderator. I gave you the time to talk.
Yeah, man.
Don't do that time to Glendy. Go ahead, Glendy. Go ahead, Glendy.
You know the thing about VP studied in Harvard. I don't know why he left, because my response for him, he don't always do research. Ms. Cummings reported this case to the U.S. state, diplomacy people. This case was also reported to UN. The case was simple. It's on Google. Fernanda Patrick and the other guy who are here, and he said they can just go and Google. He Google and he found out now about Stanton case. He can also Google. It's simple. This Cummings case, and not today, she reported it to all the various departments. They did not investigate it because Kemanya had immunity, diplomatic immunity. It's clear. That's why they didn't investigate it on the U.S. soil. So this thing that I'm saying that, she didn't do this, she did. This case and not today's case. And for what I need to, I forget the man, he said to come and act like Spoon TV, closure of Spoon TV, that President we had nothing to do with it. It's just a funny story, honestly, because we all were here for this story here. Sometimes we just have to speak truth to power, because President Weah has influence also. But I wanted to end here. I like how people can describe women. When she talk, she has sentiments. But when you're trivializing the fact that a woman, we say here, she didn't get citizenship, or she get TPS, she didn't get paper. When you're trivializing somebody's position or their status, you're not being emotional, because you're trying to say everything you can to get your point across, or you're trying to hit her below the belt that, because she was now a citizen, that's why she didn't want to come to Liberia. We got to stop this. We got to be able to speak truth to power. The senator that came here today, the former senator, I don't believe anything he said, because he would not have come today had they not responded on Facebook or wrote something there. And that thing, what he said, he did everything, he did nothing. So, Senator, anytime you want to talk to me or send message, just ask Senator, you'll give you my number. The thing what you want to talk here, Papa, don't swallow it, talk it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Sis Glendy. Let me bring in Brother Ron. Let's go to the corner there, Rainfall. You will go, yeah? Before we get to my brother Tamba. Corner Gray?
Yeah, Stanton, we all know the closure of Spoon was one of our darkest days. Those of us who made it our duty to show up here, and share information with our Liberian folks. It reminded me about Joseph, the story of Joseph. And Stanton, correct me, because my biblical accounts, sometimes they're all wacky. Well, Moses was the guy, Joseph was the guy, right, who was sold to Egyptians, and then only to be the one to rescue his brothers later on. I think I got that right? Some of the panelists who appear here today are some of the idealists behind the closure of Spoon. Then some people even were announcing that people boycott Spoon. They went all out. They said they will close Spoon down. Today, Spoon is serving as the medium of expression. You should be careful sometimes what you wish for. But the senator appeared today clearly on some of the issues, Senator Dillon spoke about, that the process was micromanaged. Look, back in, I think, 91, Clarence Simpson, was undergoing hearing for to go to the Supreme Court. There were so many allegations. In fact, I think that was what precipitated the Me Too movement. And people came up with all kinds of sexual allegations. But the Senate then suspended that hearing until they can investigate some of those allegations. But in this case, it was one individual who was coming forward, feeling helpless, making an allegation. And you know, this was not a sexual assault case, I would say. It was a sexual, it was sexual harassment allegation. So in all fairness, probably it was going to be extremely difficult to prove that case. But you know what? Give a lady the ability to express herself, you understand, as witness to something she alone can account for. It was going to be a matter of you say, I say. But the idea that you go all out to hear her was important. It's important when it comes to our country. Look, gone are the days. Look, Liberia just refused to grow. This was COVID time, where people were even afraid to appear out there. You invited somebody to come to Liberia that had problem with COVID, just like anywhere. Now, let's say she doesn't have status. Well, even if she has status, she was still not going to go because fear was, I got pre-existing condition. I can't go to I can't expose myself to those kind of areas. You didn't give her the opportunity. You say whether or not she appeared, you threw it to the plenary, and that's where the process itself was micromanaged. You did not exhaust. Look, Kima is a friend of mine, very good friend. I would love to see something that will clear his name, and but he then did not provide Kima the ability to prove himself worthy. And now it floated in the air because that's one of the issues probably that they investigated. Ambassador Kimaya would be, a free guy today, free in the sense that public minds have made up that he probably used his influence because even the minister that was responsible was fired. All of those kinds of stuff, Mr. Henry Famble, Ambassador Henry Famble, he was fired because he took a stand. When you do that, that means you use your influence to influence the process. And I hope we'll do away with that. Liberia should be growing. When people are using video conferencing, how can you say, no, I can't do that, I can't bend the rule? Why would we refuse to grow as a country, man? This was the time it was needed to do video conferencing, Stanton, but we refuse as a country to just grow. We're still behind Stone Age. We're a cave. And somebody come here, somebody with far-reaching contact outside of Liberia come here to say, oh, we could not do that because the Senate rules say this, Senate. That was exigency, and he said it. Exigency, emergency time. You should have improvised way to give this lady just a simple hearing, then you can make a decision. He didn't do that. But Stanton, great show, man.
Thank you very much to Conan, the retired Conan. Thank you very much, my friend. Winfred Russell from all the way Brooklyn, Minnesota. Talk to us, my friend.
I guess I'm going last now.
Oh, yeah. You already saw your birthright. We're done with you. We drank the soup. We're gone. Winfred Russell.
I beg you, man.
Well, thanks, Stanton. And I'm not going to try to belabor the point. I think the points have all been made by the rest of the panelists here, including my sister Glendy and my brother Gray just recently. So I will focus my closing on a very unfortunate event that occurred here in Minnesota a few weeks ago. Actually, there were two very tragic incidents. So I will use my time to highlight and amplify this issue. It is with heavy hearts that we announce the passing of William J. Tier, who was born on July the 19th, 1992 in Monrovia. William grew up in Monrovia, where he completed his
First,
early
you
education.
can have the picture, the flyer. Let me pull it up. Can you send it to me, please?
Yeah, I sent it to you. It's in the group chat.
Can you please send it to me? They got it like over 300 chat. Maybe I won't get it, please.
Okay, hold up a second. Let me send that to you. Okay, I just sent it to you, Stanton.
Thank you, sir. I put the order, so you can go ahead, sir.
Okay. So I was saying, as I was saying, we have the passing of a young Liberian immigrant, William J. Tier, who was born in Monrovia on July 19, 1992. And despite financial hardships, and while caring for his beloved father, who faced a serious illness, William remained determined to create a better future for his family, including his cherished young daughter in Liberia. In 2022, he enrolled at the University of Liberia and went on to earn an undergraduate degree in accounting and management. Soon after graduation, William was blessed to win the diversity visa. He and his girlfriend, that he later on married, moved to the United States, arriving in Minneapolis on September 3rd. So we're talking September 3rd of this year. Tragically, on September 11th, William passed away unexpectedly. He was not ill, and his sudden death is beyond understanding. Only God knows the reason for this heartbreaking loss. We kindly ask the community and the public for support with donations to help us lay our beloved brother to rest. Any contribution, no matter the amount, will be deeply appreciated as we honor William's life and memory and provide comfort to his grieving family. So I'd like to encourage everyone who has the means, whatever you can, if you can please contribute to this fund.
What's it? I mean, do we have
the
information on receiving money?
Link, I'll put it on my page, but let me share this link with you, Stanton.
Put it in the chat room, then maybe we can pull it up.
I did put it in the chat room. I did put it in the chat room. So, anyways, that's the young brother there, Mr. Tier, who just suddenly passed away, and we don't have any information as to what contributed to his death. But we're now asking for your support in helping this family, this very young family who just relocated to the U.S. To help them with some funds to defray the cost of funeral expenses here. We also lost another young Liberian, Eloshos Tukba, on August the 18th, who was involved in a tragic one-car accident. He also passed. So Minnesota is grieving. The Liberian immigrant community in Minnesota is grieving. And we hope that you all come together. Let's come together to help these families to bury their loved ones. I will share this on my Facebook page and try to conscientize as many people as possible to contribute if you can. But this is a very difficult thing. You have two young Liberian, one born in 1989 and the other born in 1992. So both of them just passed recently. So I will. That would be my closing, Stanton. And
yeah, but the GoFundMe is not coming up. If you want to maybe do it right, or ask the family to do right with the Zelle, the Cash App, and all other information. And then we
Yeah,
can
the good
put
thing.
it up tomorrow. I mean, I'm trying to upload it. It's not
working. Yeah, I mean
It's just a
his
link.
wife.
It's just a link. So
Oh, really? Okay. His wife wanted to come on. Want to say our condolences to his wife. She wanted to come on to today. I know she's grieving. Her name is Christine Tia.
you want to bring her on tomorrow when you're coming on, maybe for a few minutes? That
Yeah,
would be
sure.
fine if she's available.
We'll try to work that out. But we'll try to work on the link to have the Cash App. Let me see if you can drop the. I'm not sure who can do this. I know we don't have a lot of time left in the show, but I'll just send you the Cash App information, Stanton.
Yes. Once you bring the work tomorrow, we'll try to. Yagazi, where are you, please? Can you come on? We'll try to go ahead and talk to them. I felt so bad when I heard the news, Glendy. I don't know. The work will explain. Just imagine in less than 2 weeks, he came to the state and he passed. It's very, 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 I mean, everybody dreamed of coming to America. Most likely, exception of Vendetta Patrick, who came and left and said he's not coming back. But most Liberians want to come either for school and you too. That's why you are suspended for week. They want to come in for school. They want to come in for different stuff. But here we are seeing a young man. I mean, beautiful young girl, by the way, came on TV as I heard. I'm seeing the picture. It's touching. And the young man passed away. Just imagine. But again, we stand with them if we can. If the $5, $10, let's put it aside tomorrow. I'm begging, if you have to buy your McDonald's, your Burger King, we will ask you. They will provide their own Cash App. They will provide their own Zelle. They will provide their own means of getting the money. When I spoke to some of the family members, they're saying it's up to 9,000 to 11,000, I believe, for embalmment, for funeral, for everything. Can you imagine somebody come to hustle and boom, that thing just happened? We will pray to you all. Please, tomorrow, you are not giving it to the network. You are not giving it to anybody. You will see her. You will contribute to her account. And we're begging you, please, put your $5 aside, the $7, the whatever, please. Let's just give in the community. But I appreciate you all. And one for everyone, so thank you. Tama, this is what we do. When you fall in the relation of duty, you will speak next time.
My man, come on, man. Let me close. Give me 2 minutes. Let me say something.
We have ended the show with this solemn announcement.
Seriously? Stand
Yes,
you let me say a word?
No, Tama,
You also talk about Vanny Jersey, late Vanny Jersey.
Come on, man. Where's your tolerance, man, Spoon?
1 minute, sir. The reason Mamba couldn't be here because we were very close to Vanny Jersey. Again, I was hearing people trying to confirm that from his family, but I believe it is confirmed that Vanny Jersey, the former student president of the University of Liberia and ANSU also, he was sick. We announced it on the show, people contributed, but hey, he passed. We wish the family well, and we hope that every one of you that know Vanny Jersey, please connect with the family and share your condolences and share what you can share. We are in some tough, difficult time. Please, guys, take care of yourself. As always, I will leave this message with you from His Excellency, President Jose Yimambarka. Let's think Liberia. Let's love Liberia. And together, in health, in better education, in good roads, in infrastructure, electricity of any kind, we will build a better Liberia. May God bless you. May God keep
close.
join us again tomorrow. We'll always have you here. Good night. Somebody will laugh. Somebody will laugh. And somebody won't be your friend. That thing won't hit on. You think we reassure? You want to hit on you and give you a friend?
Nonsense.
I want to say, yeah, I can't say thank you very much for holding it down, my brother. We look forward to seeing you again. Have a good night, Yakazi.
CEO stand with the spoons. Okay, so folks, that's it. That's all the time we have to be here today. join the CEO and his team later on for another edition of the show. My name is Yekesi Zube, bidding you pleasant goodbye. Bye-bye.